cameras. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. So this is what's on YouTube right now? Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. Thanks. All right, Charles. I'm gonna give this. Let me make sure this is.
Huh?
It's. I don't know. Let's see. Is it? Do you see it bouncing somewhere?
Yeah, I think this is the
Better than yesterday, the first one.
The mic is open.
It's on, right?
If it's on. But if you can turn it on, just click here.
Okay.
Rolled. The microphone.
I see.
Rolled.
And that'll mute it. Okay. Right.
Matt,
All
what's
right.
your Instagram?
So, if we're talking, it hears me.
Yep.
Oh, and it seems to hear you fine. All right, let's just make sure. Okay. So, I think we're live. And we are watching Braden Martinez and Josh Myers. And it looks like we have a solid triangle choke going. He's been defending. Let's see where we go here. We're going to pause and reset here. Reset the triangle in the middle of the mat somehow.
Sometimes in a competition during the reset, I tell my belt a little bit slower to get some rest into. Looks like what they're both doing.
Dude, what happened? The ref showed points, but he was in the triangle. So are they just resetting then? Resetting from standing. Okay, here we go. We got short time left. Looks like Braden got those 2 points and he's up. And I think that's the match. Braden Martinez wins by 2 points. All right. All right, so now we have Nilshan Ventura and Brandon Brown starting for blue belts. Got a good tie-up, some good collar grips, counter grips. We are in the adult 99 plus kilo category here, heavy guys. Here on day 2 of PBJJF Worlds at the Ritchie Coliseum in Maryland.
2025. What I think is cool about Worlds is we have everyone around the world coming to compete. It's not just local.
There are a lot of countries represented here, which is really, really neat. We got, okay, that's going to be a takedown. Yep, takedown.
2 points.
2 points for the takedown. To establish side control here and see what he wants to work for. Here. Going to north-south here. Kind of back to side control. Okay, he's working for half guard now. Almost got the half guard locked up. Let's see what they want to do here. He's got half guard, putting some heavy pressure down. That's not fun to be under. Let's see, it looks like he's searching for the underhook. Lifting up, creating some space here. Just gotta watch that arm though. Be careful here. Let's see what happens if we switch cameras. We get a little bit better view of what's happening on this side. Fighting for the arm. Fighting for frames. Mr. Ventura's up 2-0 right now. Let's see, he's got big guys probably catching their breath. I'm a big guy. I like to catch my breath there too. You gotta keep it going. Let's see he's trying to dive under that arm maybe. Okay, back in the closed guard now. He's recovered his guard. Let's see if he can maybe work to sweep here. Yeah, he's gonna maybe try this butterfly sweep here. He's got the control on the right side of the collar. Let's see if he opens up to sweep or if he just wants to break him down here.
It's the classic step, the collar sleeve.
Yeah. but he's got it. He's under his armpits now, trying to pin him down with that gi. It's one of the unfortunate things about having the gi there, man. That thing pins you to the mat. All right. Guard's open. He's trying to work here. Score still 2-0. So it's definitely anybody's game. A couple minutes left in the competition.
Looks like he's going for that
Let's see
arm.
Switch now. All right, yeah. He's got to be careful about exposing his back here. He might have the arm on the other side for a Kimura trap kind of thing. Looks like he's letting go of that now. Trying back to create some space. Oh, maybe he's just trying to create space. I thought he was going for a potential baseball choke set up there. He's just trying to get that weight off his chest. He's still locked in half guard there, yeah. And still half guard. All right, are they going to stand him back up? Oh no, they're giving him a penalty.
They call him stalling.
Yeah, I assume for stalling. That's tough when you got a guy that big on top of you, but still, you gotta do something. There he goes. All right, he's got the pass now. Well, if he can establish, yeah, he's got the pass. He might want to just the arms there, let him roll to the back. Oh, it looks like he's trying to get out of bounds now for
a reset.
Yeah, he is. He's working toward out of bounds. He's pulling himself. He's got about a minute left. We'll see here. He's got him locked up pretty well. Got him out of bounds. It's a catch. It's going to be a hard reset. Let's see. He's got him tied up well. Oh, we're just going to turn him around and reset here. Okay. So he can crawl the other way. All right. So they're going to reset him in a more traditional half guard. We've got about 30 seconds or so left in this match. Mr. Ventura's up 5-0. Oh, it was Ventura that got the stalling penalty, which makes sense on the top.
Because he's on top.
Yeah, he wasn't really going anywhere, so we got that. We've got all sorts of crowd noise going on. Let's see.
Crowd's loving
the
matches today.
Yeah. We got 3 mats going. And reset. And this one looks to be just about over. Unless Brandon can pull out a submission, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like the match is going to end at 5-0. Yeah, there it is. That's a tough match.
It's good to have that type of experience.
We got Brian Mackey over on Matt Welling. We're kind of seeing over there. He's from Agoge in Maryland. All right, so our next competition, we got Luke Johnson and Josh Myers here. Stack pass here, double under, rather. See, he's trying to push those feet down to get it. He's trying to get the gi. We're gonna run out of bounds here. Let's see.
He's doing a good job not getting stacked.
He's doing good. Yeah, all right. They stop. They're gonna reset from. They're gonna reset from standing. How are they? No, they're going to reset from standing because there was no guard established. All right, so we'll reset here. Looks like no points. He's going to pull guard again. He's got that foot grip over there on the other side. Trying to see what he can get a hold of over here. Let's see if we can get a better view.
He's got kind of a triangle setup.
He does, but we've got a triangle setup. He's trying to stack and come over. He got his gi over his head. That's never fun. Trying to get that knee pass down.
Yeah, he can't really do the pullover.
All right, he's good.
He
got the knee over. Looks like he's going to establish side control and get the pass. So he's got the 2 points here for the pass. He's going to start working. It looks like he's trying to. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what was happening on that one. It's all good though. Who do we have next? We're behind on our smooth comp feed, so can't see who we have up next quite yet. They're coming onto the mat now. Looks like Patrick Klein and Braden Martinez is back. I think we had Braden a couple matches ago. These guys they're still under 81 kilos. All right, so here we go. We got setting up here, trying to figure out grips wise. This is this one here. The final
Cold match.
Yeah. All right. Feigning a takedown there. All right, now we got some grips. Trying to break grips here. Oh, and I guess it's a guard pull here. Trying to go for De La Riva. Now we got kind of a half guard. Oh yeah, okay, right. Got a scramble. Looks like he's trying to pass here. Still got that collar sleeve. He's gotta watch out for the scissor sweep or some sort of sweep there. Gonna reset him in the middle. Let's see. All right. Reset and got a bit of a knee shield. He's got to get that foot. He's trying to clear the hook on the bottom. That's going to be hard. Got to go around that knee. I've learned going around the knee is better than going through, but I still try to get through. Let's see. Looks like he's just trying to go over it. Wonder if he's pulling the gi out. Let's see if we can see the other side better, what he's doing over there a little bit. Yeah, okay, so he's trying to he's getting close. He's got some sort of X guard or something over there. His feet are
really extended
All
out.
right, he did get that sweep. That was a nice sweep there. So let me switch back here, see if we can get better up close. All right, so he's got the sweep. Now he's on top trying to deal. Going through, there he goes. He's got his grips. Trying to pin him to the mat here. So, looks like Braden's still up 2-0, but we're coming up on Patrick's got to try to. Oh, that was a good sweep. That was good. I guess, yeah, that was a good sweep. And we're going to reset.
2 points for the sweep.
Yeah, that was good. So, yeah. The good old-fashioned dragon. I love it.
Sometimes it's just easier to drag them than try to reset the position.
For sure. All right, we're back here. We got a couple minutes. Just under 3 minutes. He really wants that. Yeah. I wonder if he's going to go for a baseball with that. No. He's got that lapel though. He's really fighting that lapel today.
Yeah.
Score after that sweep. It's tied 2-2. So.
Now you got this closed guard.
Yeah. So recovered his guard. So
It's
let's
hard
see.
to just set anything up if you don't address that knee at first.
Yeah. All right. Big breath, big heavy breath. All right, now they're going to reset to the center. It's a little bit easier to reset that, the closed guard than it is anything else. All right. Ref wants them. He wanted them to fix their gis, but they're going to just continue on, so that's good. All right. Get real heavy. Looks like maybe body lock passing coming here. Try to open. Yeah, he's got to be careful with that. He's got that foot high. Triangle. All right, he's got back out of there. Let's see. Push the
Like,
knee.
does he have his arm pinned behind him? Yep. Look
Oh,
at
he
that.
does.
See
He
right
does.
there,
Like
yeah.
I forget what they call that now. Now that we're talking about it, I forget what they call it. But yeah, that's tough. So he's got that arm pin. He can try to continue on going that way.
I think he's got his arm back now.
All right. Still wants to. You got to be careful when you're in somebody's guard, extending your arms like that. They throw up an armbar real fast. He's got that collar grip. I wonder if he's going to try to sweep him up. We're going to just stack him here. It's never fun. Guard's open now. Let's see. Still got the collar on the one side. Switching to cross collar grip.
Yeah,
He's trying to
stack him and turn him to break the guard.
He's holding it good. Right now it's 2-2 with no advantages or penalties. So it's an all-out tie right now. We got about a minute left. Switch. That was a good sweep. Went to De La Riva. Swept there. So yeah, that'll be 2 points. Oh well, it looks like it may not be. Yeah, he's not. Because he came right back too fast. I don't think he established it. So it's still tied 2-2. It looks like.
So for the viewers that don't know, how long
Usually,
about do you need to?
they usually try to count about 3 seconds to establish the position from a sweep, from a takedown, from wherever before they get the actual points for the maneuver. But because he did something, he did a sweep and just didn't maintain, he actually got an advantage for it. So right now, Braden's up by 1 advantage in the last 20 seconds, 15 or 20 seconds or so. So he's trying. He's got him on defense. They're trying to go through. And we're gonna pause. With just is that the match? Let's see. It looks like that might be it. Yeah, the match is over. So let's see. I couldn't tell what happened. It looked like there was an advantage given at the last second. Yeah, it looks like it's 2-2, and both
with one
got an
advantage.
advantage. So it looks like my understanding when there's no penalties is now they're going to go to a referee decision. So there's going to be some very happy and some very unhappy members now. So that was good. That was a good one. That was a good gold medal match. That's what we want here today. Good sportsmanship
Maybe
here.
just a little more aggressive at the end, trying
Yeah.
to finish it. That's why it's important if you are competing, you get swept or something like that, or someone passes you, there's a couple seconds for you to react to it to avoid points.
You got to keep moving. If you keep moving, then you can maybe just have them end up with an advantage. So all right, now we've got Andre Umensky and Brandon Brown here.
From Ukraine.
Yeah, somebody from Ukraine. This is the bronze match. The plus 99 kilos, the heavy fellows here. So we're getting grips. Always what you want to do. I tell the kids when I coach them, break grips, get grips. That's what you want to do to start. Got some footwork happening here. Let's see. I was going to switch cameras, but they're good here.
I think the matches are always a little more exciting when it starts with a good takedown.
Yeah. Oh,
I think we'll
went
see
for a
some
leg.
good ones today.
Right.
This guy's
He's a judo, like real big judo guy, right?
I think so. I watched
Sorry,
the
we're
last
talking about this other mat that's off camera here. That's a good one too. We got a penalty. I didn't see what happened. We were too busy looking at the judo guy. Looks like there's a penalty there. All right, pull guard here, and looks like he's going to half guard, knee shield here. Working hard. Let's see if I can switch cameras for us, get a little bit closer to the action. Nope, never mind. We'll switch back. There we go. You got to be careful extending that arm like that because it could be dangerous. You want to go through it. What's he going to do here? He's got the grip on the lower hand. Sometimes you can pull that elbow toward you to put your opponent on the mat. That's kind of what he's doing. Flatten him out there. Yeah, there you go. He wants to get that grip, get some good shoulder pressure. It looks like he's trying to go to deep half here, but kind of got stopped in the middle. That's not a fun place to be.
Yeah, he's got that arm under the head. It's hard to move yourself.
Let's see if he can get his arm back now. We got the ref. Let's see if we can get some better view. We got an okay view over here. We can see that he's kind of got the leg locked down over here. He's trying to put some pressure up on the gi to relieve the pressure. All right, but he's got pass. Yeah, you'll see now 2 points. He's got that leg up to block him coming over to mount now. But yeah, I was going to say he slides that knee through. But he's got to be careful now. If he pushes on the knee too much, you can spin around and get that spinning arm bar there. These are big boys, though, so you don't always see the super dynamic moves. But you never know here at Worlds. You get everything. We watched the kids yesterday, and the kids had some really, really high technical moves, so you never know. He's got an underhook. He's got under the head. Yeah, he's going to do that spider walk with the hands to try to get that arm up there. So he's mounted now. Gets 4 points for mount. And we'll see. It's kind of hard to see what he's doing. Get real low. Yeah, we want some bump and create space. It's kind of hard with how high he is. He's in a real high mount now. So we're trying to bump.
Something you want to avoid. It gets a lot harder to use your hips and bump them when they're that high up.
Yeah, it definitely does. It's hard to do the trap and roll sweep here, or I guess reversal it would be. And his arms are up, and so they're pretty exposed. Yeah, we got one locked down. It looks like, is he thinking about Americana here?
Oh.
Yeah, all right. So we got off mount, which is fine. Sometimes he'll do that for points too. Come over here. He's in knee on belly. He might. Yeah, there's the points. It looks like for knee on belly, and then
it looked like he was gonna go for an armbar. Like that.
So.
Oh, it looks like baseball. He's setting it up.
Yeah, he does set up the baseball. Looks like Andre's got 11 points now. 11 points. They both have a penalty. I saw one earlier. I don't know where those came in. I don't know what happened there. I wonder if it was for stalling. I didn't think they were stalling. Anyway, so Andre's trying to get those arms up over the head to expose them, and he's all right. So I don't know if that counts as a sweep. Yeah, because usually you have to be playing a guard, and when you're mounted, it counts as a reversal. Is what I've learned. Oh, he's got the cross collar now. If he can get his hips out, he's got his arm. Brandon's got his arm in there, so that might help him. But
yeah, it looks like
if he can get his hips out. Oh, there we go. Advantage. Then that's what that is. The advantage there is for a really solid submission attempt. He had that cross collar that looks like he's going for again, but he's got the arm. There it is. Yeah, that was good.
You can only hold out for so long on those.
That was good on that one.
He's getting deeper and deeper. I think it's important getting advantage for submission attempts because some people get scared at losing a position, going for a submission.
Yeah, definitely. You want to go for the submission because of course that's what you want to do, but especially in a competition, a lot of people don't like to go for them if they don't have them 100%. So that's good. The advantage is a good thing. So it would seem that Andre. This says bronze match now, so I'm assuming Andre then is the bronze medalist. That was good competition for the over 99 guys, the ultra heavyweights. No, that's not ultra heavyweight. Anyway, so we've got our next match coming. They're coming at us fast today. Well, we got Franklin Lopez out of COJGF team and Robert Materazzi from Gracie Baja. This is going to be a under 75, so some lighter gentlemen here. Masters 3, older lighters. Let's see. All right, we're set up. We're moving fast. Guard pull here by Lopez. Let's see. We got. I'm gonna try to switch cameras here, see if we can get the.
He's got a deep
he does
collar
a
right
deep
now.
collar grip. He's got to watch out. He's extending that arm. When you extend that arm, you can come up for that arm bar there. All right, so he's got a good collar grip. He's trying to keep his elbow on the hip there to keep him from moving, keep him pinned to the mat. You can see trying to figure out what he can do about breaking his posture. The guard's open. So a lot of times you want to try to pin a knee and go down, but easier said than done. All right, he's got one knee in, half guard, knee shield. Looks like he's going to maybe try to go to deep half here.
Yep, looks like that's exactly what he's trying to do.
He's trying to go to deep half, and his opponent felt it, but he's working to get under. Oh, that was a good kind of come up. Looked like he wanted to sweep. He's going to try to take his back now.
Just got to get that other hook around.
It's important to note for new viewers, if you go to get the 2 hooks but you cross your ankles, it doesn't count as a back take. So there, he does not have his ankles crossed, but he hasn't maintained it either. He's got to hold it. There we go. That was close. He barely got that. He got his 4 points. He's working, turn him over now. He's got a collar grip. It's kind of hard. I'm reluctant to switch the camera when we're moving so much here, but let's see if we can. No, they're coming back. All right, he's got this collar grip. It looks like. I don't know. I don't know what the 2 points was for there. He's got one hook there. He's going to try to come over. Really fighting. He really wants that other hook. He'll get another 4 points. Right now he's up 6-0. He's got the top hook, but not the bottom. It looks like he's
That's like a technical mount.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Ezekiel he's going for?
It looks like it's hard to tell with the arm in there. It does kind of look like he wants the Ezekiel. Or I don't know. Yeah, it almost looks like a head and arm. Whatever it was, he got him with it. Some sort of modified bow and arrow maybe with that collar. That was hard to tell, but that was a good one. It was a good match. Very technical. You get these smaller guys that are even at the Masters level. I'm not going to say old because I'm up in the Masters level too. Even at the Masters level, you get these guys that can move really, really well. That was a good one. We've seen a number of submissions already today. It's always nice when you see submissions and you don't have everybody just going to the end. There are definitely way fewer people here today when it's not the kids and it's just the families.
All the parents,
yeah,
the kids.
The parents and grandparents aren't coming today. All right, so our next match, it looks like a Robert Mawson and a Jesse Truitt. These are also Masters gentlemen, Masters 3, and they're the plus 99 kilos as well. So
this is the finale for
we're gonna have the big guys final for blue belt here, coming to the mat here in just a second. All sorts of stuff going on today. Right now we got 3 mats today. There were more yesterday for the kids in white belts. We have 3 today. What, there were 6 yesterday? Did I say 8? Did I say 8? 4. Oh, I said 4. Yeah, we had 6 yesterday, and they put I think 3 bigger mats today. They're a little bit bigger. And then my understanding is when the black belt finals come in, they're actually going to make the center mat, I think, a 10 by 10.
Yeah,
so they'll have a little bit more area to go. So that'll be fun to see. It looks like it's hard to tell. We can't see the competitors from our table now. But you know what I could do? I might be able to switch this camera. Let's see what's happening over at the table. Yeah, it looks like our competitors are ready. Yeah, the 5-minute final here. I'm wondering why they're not bringing them on here.
Hey guys, how are you?
Good.
That's where I go.
We got Professor Tiago saying hi. He's the professor of one of the founders of PBJJF. Can't miss an opportunity to shake that gentleman's hand.
Got a great half deep, half game.
Yeah, he's a deep half master. All right. Looks like the referee's coming back onto the mat. He's going to call him forward. Is he going to call him forward? I wonder. Here they go. Looks like we're calling him forward now. Professor Tiago, we're live. Huh? Okay, we're live right now. You're on the live stream right now.
Do you think it's a good idea?
Well,
No,
we'll talk later.
Later.
Yeah. We'll see your match. We'll talk later. All right. I don't know. I didn't know he actually wants to talk. All right. He's like, should we do this? No, we probably shouldn't do this now. I guess. Hold on a second. Well, we're starting. Here we go. So we got. Okay, there it is. Robert Mason and Jesse Truitt. Here they're starting now. The final, but it says plus 99 kilos. I guess they're big guys. They look bigger in real life.
Black is slimming.
Yeah. So, all right, so there we go. So it's probably going to be a takedown because he grabbed his leg first. Maybe not. Is he going to count it as a guard pull? Nope, takedown. I had it right the first time. Shouldn't have hedged my bets. All right, so he's looks like for deep half. So looked like he was going to pull guard, but it counted as a takedown, but he wants to pull half there, or go to deep half rather. He's trying. He's got that, but yeah, he's doing. He might be able to get a sweep. All right, that's the good defense. You want to get underneath that head.
All right, you guys. Foot back on the ground. He's not getting elevated, pushed around now.
He's committed to that deep half. It looks like it's not bad. Oh, whizzer now. He could sweep this back way if he's got the right position. It's kind of hard. All right, going for a shoulder crunch there, arm crush. Forces him to pull that arm back a lot of times. All right, so we got collar sleeve, it looks like. Trying to go for maybe a butterfly or so. He's got to load him up before he can just, unless he pushes the leg. Let's see, he's trying to go back under for deep half, it looks like. He really wants that deep half position. But the other guy's doing really well to block him from getting too far under. So, let's see, fighting for position here. Real heavy. Robert got the takedown. Robert Mawson's got the takedown, so we're up 2-0 with just about 3 minutes left. Trying to isolate that arm there. Oh, we got a little bit of a wrist lock going. Yeah, he's trying to you can see the wrist lock there. Probably not going to get him to tap, but it gets him to move the arm probably. Those aren't fun to be in.
More of an annoyance.
Yeah, definitely more of an annoyance. Let's see if we can. We might get the ref here, but let's see if we can switch to the other side. Yeah, that's a little bit better. We can see a little bit better what's going on. Trying to pull up on that arm and get that leg free. Yeah, there he goes. It's hard with that. He gets that armor there. You know he wants to go deep half, so putting that knee on top of it's a little bit of a gamble, I think, but he knows what he's doing. He's trying to. He's got to get that right leg out. It's not locked in, so if he could stand up maybe and get that knee free, but it looks like he wants to focus on the arm. Let's see if we can switch back to the other side here. Yeah, he's trying to go for it. You can see the craziness on the other mat over there. Those guys are
Younger, athletic blue belts. It's
moving.
a completely different game.
Yeah, we got the younger lighters over there going crazy. It's a pretty stark contrast, but it's still good jiu-jitsu no matter what. Just different games. So you can see on this mat here, on mat 2, we're trying to go for a Kimura here from the bottom. It's not easy to get there. You can get it. A lot of times it's more for trying to sweep attempt or forcing your opponent to kind of back off a little bit. So let's see what ends up happening here.
Looks like got the pass.
Got passed. Still trying to protect that arm. Put some weight down. There's the points for the pass. You got the referees standing in between the guys, keeping them safe just in case stuff goes crazy. Let's see if he goes to mountain here. We got Robert on top. Just trying to. Don't want to get a stalling call.
30 seconds
or
left.
so left. So he's probably going to just try to hang out here. That's the safest thing for him to do with 5 points up. Try to stay in a safe place so he doesn't get submitted. And it looks like that's where we're going to call it on this one. Got a couple of takedowns, or a takedown and a pass. Not bad for the final. That'll earn him a medal. While we're waiting for the mat to continue over here, we'll kind of switch to see if we can get you some different action over here. You can see how what I'm guessing is right side of the screen, a couple of the women athletes over here. She's got to be careful of that arm extending too. Now it's hard to see with the ref, but they're fighting. These women, she's got that arm extended up. I don't know if she's going for Americana or something maybe underneath there. Looks like she's got really trying to get those elbows up high and separated from the body there. All right, anyway, we're back to mat 2 here with, well, I can't see the names. So let's go back here. Yeah, let's see if I can. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're back with these two. We saw these two earlier, Ventura and Umansky.
They're back for the final.
Yep. Here we are. Similar as we saw earlier, a couple of large men standing and getting grips and trying to get the advantage from standing. Sometimes the takedown's all you need. Get a takedown. Looks like they're head fighting there. That's not fun. That doesn't feel good. But a lot of times, unless you get it real bad, you don't really feel that when you're competing. Let's see, lots of jockeying for position here. If I remember correctly, I don't remember actually. I was wondering. I thought there was a stalling call in the first match, but it doesn't matter. We're on the final match now. See how it's going. We're gonna kind of reset, fix our gis here. Oh, look at that! They're gonna get called. They're gonna each get a penalty for stalling because they've gone about the first minute. Nobody really has made an attempt to go to the ground or do a solid takedown. So let's see. Still grip fighting, little snap down, little pull. Try to get opponents off balance here. I think this is I don't know. My thought is this is in Mr. Ventura's favor here. He seems to be the bigger guy. He seems to be able to weigh a little bit more Yeah, that was a good takedown there. He's going to
Get
get
the
that
2 points for
takedown.
that, yeah.
So that'll be 2 points for him. But Andre's match was won in he won by submission, so never count him out. Submission's the ultimate.
I don't think either one of them wanted to play bottom.
Yeah, but it looks like Andre's trying to play butterfly here. He's trying to keep low. The problem is you got to be under your opponent's head and shoulders, so it's gonna probably just push him to the mat here. Looks like almost he wants to do got like a body lock style pass here. That's what he's going for. Andre can't. He's still got one butterfly hook in. I don't know. It looks like he's trying to get it out to close his guard, maybe. Yeah, there he goes. He's gonna fight.
Got a crystal ball over there or something?
Well. Let's see. All right, back to close guard. We got Andre on the bottom. He's down. He's 2 points behind, but he's in a decent spot. He recovered his guard. He's probably trying to get collar sleeve. It's hard to see from this side. I have a feeling. Oh, it looks like he's going for cross collar. Yeah, he's got that. He's got a cross collar grip. If he can get that elbow, his right arm underneath.
Yep, he's getting his legs up.
Try to get under for that cross collar choke. Let's see. It's hard. Did he finish it by cross collar? He did. I almost just switched it. He did. He got that cross collar choke. That was good. See, even if you're down in points, you can still win by submission. That was good.
That's why you never forget the basics.
Yeah.
And the first chokes we all learned.
Basics are super important.
So
So he was down in points, but he got the cross collar. That was the final for the men's blue belt plus 99 kilo category. That was a good one. It's always fun when you see the big ones win by submission too. It's always fun.
It's like you got purple belts starting right now too.
If we switch the cameras here, we might be able to get a little bit of action of these the younger guys over here going crazy.
We got Barambola.
Yeah, that's definitely a young man's game. Let's see, yeah, so we got some purple belts starting on mat 1. Oh, and we're watching purple belts here too, just like Charles said. So, okay, but we've got a male, we got, that's going to be Reneva Dama and Robert Materazzi coming in on mat 2 for the bronze medal match for the under 75 kilos. I'm going to switch this around for you guys. We'll start off with a better view here. Slap bump, ready to fight. Yeah, okay, so we got a guard pull. See, yeah, we'll go down so he doesn't get swept. Trying to establish grips here. There's a sleeve. You might switch to the cross collar. All right, okay, come around straight to north-south. Try to get around those knees. Got to get past those knees, man. He's still holding that grip real tight. Some good grip strength. Oh, he's falling back on the ankle lock. I didn't even see that. Let's see. I don't want to get, it looks like it's not feeling so good for him. It's kind of hard now. Sometimes you want to get up and stand on that leg to help defend it, but there you go. He's kind of pushing out.
Foot on his hip to push him out.
Yeah, and he doesn't have his legs around that leg either. And so
It doesn't look like he's in
yeah.
danger.
So there you go. He's going to recover his guard, it looks like. He got an advantage for that submission attempt, though. So given that there was no takedown, that advantage puts him ahead. So that was good defense. So we got 3.5 minutes or so left. It's like trying to reestablish some grips here. Yeah, that sleeve and cross collar. We might be going for a scissor swing, or the cross collar. He's coming. Oh, armbar here. Armbar attempt. Yeah, it was a little far. So now he's gonna have to. Yeah, he went for that armbar. It looks like it looked like he was gonna give up the pass, but he came around. He came around. That was good.
I've seen some decent guard retention.
Yeah, that was really good guard retention there. doesn't look like, I guess the ref doesn't think it was a solid enough attempt on the submission for an advantage, so we're still at one advantage. So here we go, we got great guard retention. He's got those legs moving. Back to an open guard. Looks like he's trying to go lasso now. Looks like he's got double lasso.
Double lasso looks like, right?
That's going to be kind of tough for him, but let's see. Sometimes there's a decent sweep there. It's kind of hard to tell. Looks like he's off balance a little bit. If he can get that left knee open to the left, he might be able to roll him over that way. The ref is, yeah, come up. All right. Oh, that was so close. So close. So we're back to what amounts to be an open guard. He's going to try, looks like he wants lasso again, yeah. He might do the same thing. Here we go, lasso with spider on the right side. I don't know. Ref's trying to clear his toes there. You got to be careful, you get wrapped up in the gi. Looks like he's locked in there pretty good. Kind of wants to flare that knee out maybe to get some, yeah, step on the bicep. All right. Yeah, if he comes up though, did he fall back on the ankle again? So he's getting really close. He's just got to finish these because he'd get him in his sweeps if he came up on top. The important thing, Charles, is if you're playing a guard and you flip him over, basically it counts as a sweep. If you're not playing a guard, for instance, if you're mounted, it's just a reversal and there's no points there. I learned that this week. There's a armbar attempt. Can't slam. You can't slam here, so you got to be careful to set him back down. He's kind of rolling over belly down now. This could be dangerous, but yeah. So again, you can't slam. You can shake. You know, you can reposition. It looks like the elbow's free now, so he's out of danger. That was good. He might get an advantage for that. I guess maybe not. That was a solid attempt. So important thing with PBJJF, we don't slam. The whole idea is we want to have safe competition. So you can, you know, obviously you're going to have times where you're up off the ground and those kinds of things, but as long as you don't motion toward the ground when your opponent's hanging from you, it's not a slam and you're safe, everything's good. But right now it looks like we're still 0-0 with the one advantage. So, you know, Robert, he's got to do something here. He's got about 20 seconds to make something happen to anything. Even a really solid attempt. Oh well, that might, if he comes up, he might get the. That should be a sweep. That should be a sweep, but he's only in half guard. Oh, it wasn't a sweep. Maybe because he wasn't playing an actual guard. That was tough. I don't know. Oh, so they each got an advantage? Is what it looked like at the end there. The ref gave each one of them, so it's going to be 2 advantages to 1. It looks like it's going to be 2 advantages to 1 now. That was a tough match. Those guys did well.
It's good final match.
So it looks like Mr. Dama is the bronze medal winner for the under 75 kilos, Masters 3. That was a good match there.
Dois caras na chave. Continua best of 3 ou vai ser single elimination?
You got Professor Max Jimenez in the background. This is a hard one for me. Amanola and Gonzalez here. Under 93 kilos, final. Oh, that was a good takedown attempt. Didn't quite go through with it. Now looks like he's gonna pull guard. He's gonna stay down. You have to have a grip to pull guard.
Yeah, you can't just sit down.
You can't just sit down here. So you have to have a grip to pull guard. There, he pulls guard again. Looks like he's obviously wanting to work from bottom. He's got a solid grip. Let's see if we can maybe I don't want the viewers to miss the action. All right, he's got the guard closed. Let's see if we can switch now. And probably
It's
not.
like he tried to go for a hip bump right there.
Yeah, it did. Here we go. Okay, ref's out of the way here. Keeping a close eye on the action. Fighting for grips here. Close guard. Let's see what's happening here. Always fighting, always jogging. Sitting up, almost like a hip bump again, but not quite. Looks like he wants to open the guard now. Let's see, it's kind of hard. Are we going to stay here? I like to have a camera view with the hand angles, or the hand. All right, here we go. Back to, we're still fighting for grips. Grips are important, Charles. You gotta have your grips. Ooh, that'll put some pressure now. It'll come up. You gotta be careful if you get too high up there, though. I guess it's the stalling penalty is probably what that is. Kind of what that looks like. Hasn't done a whole lot there. There you go. He's trying to get inside. He really needs to. I mean, the guard's open. Try to do something here.
It looks like he keeps trying to pull the sleeve around, looking for an arm bar or something.
Yeah, he's got a good grip on that. There's another hip bump attempt. That was a good attempt there. Still, he likes to sit up. And as soon as he sits up, he gets crushed down. Oh, maybe looking for deep. I almost said deep half, but some sort of sweep there if he can roll him over the other way. They call that the waiter sweep sometimes. Let's try it. Maybe he'll come around to the back. Let's see. No, he's got his guard closed again. He's trying. We got another penalty now.
For the black belt.
All right, we're back. Professor JP is trying to get us set up for the black belt finals later. So we're still working here. Points are, we got Gonzalez has 2 penalties and his opponent has 1 advantage. Let's see if we can adjust here. Yes, that's probably. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Just now. All right, so we're resetting. We've got about a minute left. And
1 advantage.
yeah, it's 2 penalties to 1 advantage. So Mr. Gonzalez has a lot of work. He keeps wanting to pull guard and sit guard. Gonzalez has to get around there. I don't think he's too happy about the 2 penalties. So he's only got a minute left, so he's really trying to get this takedown or pass, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's a solid. You push against. He's fighting to get out of bounds to get the reset. That's a strategy for sure. He's losing his pants here. He had a good grip on those legs.
Yeah, if there's no guard established, it just restart
reset
him.
from standing. We got about 40 seconds or so left. Yeah, pull guard. This has been his go-to. In the final, you got to do what you got to do to win. It's not submission only. Traditional points. Let's see, he's got about 30 seconds left, Gonzalez does. But he's down. Actually, he has an advantage now too. I missed that, but he's still down by 2 penalties. So he either needs to gain another advantage or he needs to score points to win. He's only got about 20 seconds to do it. Let's see. Yeah, this is hard. Yeah. And as long as he keeps working on bottom, there it is. That's a tough one. He lost. The tiebreaker is the penalties, and he lost on that one. That was a solid match, though. Solid match. Let's see if we can, switch here and see if we can get a view of the other mat 1 over there while we wait for our next competitors to come in. It looks like they might be. I'm not sure if our next competitors. Yep, we do. We have a pair of women coming up now. You'll see here in just a moment. We've got Desiree Kaiser and Maria Ventura here. Under 77 women's final. Let's see, we got, grab some grips. Oh, that was a good little collar drag there. She'll get the takedown points for that. Close to passing here. She's trying to, she's keeping a hold of those pants so she can keep spinning. She's trying to get that leg under so she can prevent the pass points, but it looks like she's really close. If she can get that knee in, let's see. They're doing a whole bunch of spinning, so leave the camera where it's at. Yeah, pulling the arm there helps to get the opponents back to the mat. Yeah, so she can get her knee in and establish the side control. She's trying. That's a lot of pressure there. She could potentially just jump over to the back too. I think she really wants those points, and she's in a spot. Jumping over the back would be pretty. I don't want to say dangerous, but it would be something that would not guarantee her points for sure. It'd be a risk. That's the word I was trying to call it. It'd be very risky. She's trying to get to her guard here and establish this so she can get her points. Right now she did get the takedown points, but now it's established. The ref will. Now she's going knee on belly, so there's the 2 points for the guard pass. She didn't stay on knee on belly long enough, so she'll get 4 for the mount here. So that'll put her ahead quite a bit on points with 3 minutes left. She's kind of establishing her base here. She doesn't want to get rolled over. You know, that good old fundamental trap and roll can really get anybody. So she doesn't want that to happen. You can see with her arm under the neck, she threads the legs too. That helps her to keep her from getting swept one way or the other. Really helps keep that pressure down too. Let's see if I'm gonna see if we can switch the camera here. See if we can get a better angle of what's happening with the hands on the other side. So you can see she's trying to isolate an arm. Maybe she's trying to choke from here. It's kind of hard to see whether. Yeah, it looks like maybe a choke. Ezekiel choke maybe happens from there sometimes. She really wants to. If she can isolate that arm, though, then it's a good attack. She's staying high on mount. It's really hard for her opponent to get underneath her. She's got to be careful with those arms coming up, too. With the longer legs of her opponent, she can swing those around and get an armbar real effective. See, close to the boundary here, so we'll see what's going to happen. But she really wants to turn. All right, we're going to reset. Ref's checking grips, checking position. Just going to have them stand up and reset in the middle. Good sportsmanship here. All right, while they're switching, I'm going to switch back the camera so we can try to keep the good views flowing here. Let's see. We're not going to get much of a grip of our hands. I'll prepare to go back to the other camera just in case here. We'll see. They're going to reset. They got about 1:45 left. Maria's up by 11 points. So Desiree's going to need a submission. There's almost a reversal is what that would have been because she wasn't in guard. But at least now she gets the half guard, so that's good. She's working her way out. That's a much better position to be in than having somebody on top of you. Still got to be careful though. It's hard to tell what she's looking for. She wants some sort of a choke here. It looks like she's going to pressure down. You don't. Yeah, it looks like she's trying for it. It's hard to tell exactly what she's got from this angle, but they're fighting for it over there. If she can get that leg out, yeah. So she's going to come back to S mount. Oh, it looks like she's got that arm maybe. She's going to try to throw that leg over for an arm bar. Or is it just a... Oh, she had a choke. I missed the choke. So she'll get an advantage for a really solid submission attempt there. She comes back to mount, so she'll get... I don't know what the other sign was. She'll get 4 points for mount. So she'll go back for an arm bar. Nope, got the arm pulled out. So this will be a reversal here. We got, 30 seconds or so left. Maria's up 18 points in an advantage. So looks like she's still trying though, which is fantastic. Trying to get an arm, trying to keep the posture, going for another sweep. So she should get the sweep points here. And then she's just about 10 seconds left, and she gets 10 points for the mount too. So pretty dominant performance there, and that's the match. Pretty dominant performance by Maria. Desiree did fantastic though. Always trying. Great sportsmanship between these two women. That was wonderful. So that was the under 75 kilo women's blue belt final in the gi. We also have no gi today. So that'll be happening a little later, and we're getting there. So on the far mat, on mat 1, you can actually see what looks like brown belt and a black belt. That happens. There aren't too many of the higher colored belts, so a lot of times they'll combine those belts and have them go. Kind of hard to see it from here. You can watch it on the Smooth Comp feed though on mat 1. That's happening over there.
Just had a podium promotion in the background too.
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
nice. Very
Nice
nice.
purple.
Yeah. That is not uncommon in times like this when you do well. Your professors are like, "Yep, it's time to promote." So it looks like we're waiting. It looks like our competitors might be ready. But we're kind of waiting on mat 2. Again, in our feed, you can barely see what's happening over on mat 1, but it looks like we're coming out to mat 2. We switch sides. We got Franklin Lopez and Bonera Dama, under 75 kilos, Master 3 final in blue belt. So I think we've seen both these competitors today for sure. They're going to come out and do the final, and we'll see. It's going to be good jiu-jitsu. Here we go. Slap bump, and we're off. So we're going. Grips. Yep, guard pull. Okay, he looks like he wants to reverse De La Riva. He did this earlier, too. Charles likes that De La Riva game. I'm not quite there. My knees don't like it.
It's my comfort zone.
We've got, looks like trying to hold those legs real tight. We've got half guard now. So we're going, trying to establish, see what he's doing. I'd like to see the hands on the other side. I don't want to necessarily, oh, we're coming up. That was good. That was a really good, are we going to call it a sweep? It was in half guard. That's kind of a weird spot. Maybe more of a reversal. reversal. Yeah, now he comes to mount though. So he gets the 4 points for the mount. Oh, he does get the 2 for the sweep and the 4 for the mount. All right. So now he's got a real solid mount. He's got his legs. Some people call it grapevine, woven, whatever term you want to use. It's not fun when he's got his legs through yours and he's pushing down. There's a lot of pressure there on the hips. He wants to tire his opponent out. He's got, it looks like attack for the neck right now. Is that what he's doing? Is he attacking for the neck, or it's hard to tell?
Yeah, it looks like he's got a cross collar.
Yeah, he's looking for a
Hard
choke.
to tell.
Yeah, he's looking for something. But Mr. Dama, you got to be careful if you extend those arms too much in there, because Franklin would definitely be able to hit that arm bar. There's a good attempt there, good hip bump. Make him switch his grips a little bit. We'll see. Okay, he's gonna come off a mount, and he's gonna. Oh, maybe he's gonna do the bread cutter here. It looked like he wanted to. Yeah, if he gets that arm under. No, he's going north south now. Okay, go north south. Looks like Franklin's up 6-0 on points with about 2:40 left. Oh, he's gonna. That was. It looked like he wanted to go for armbar, but he didn't have the arm. That was really interesting. So he's looking for like a deep half spot now. Just holding on to that lapel, try to keep some control here. See if he can maybe, octopus guard kind of status. I think is what some of the kids are calling this nowadays. But he's still up. There we go. Oh, that was good. He came back and basically, he's going to get 6 points for that. Oh, yeah, he got 2, and then he got 4 for the mount, and then he came out. Basically pull guard again. And we're back to this knee shield half guard situation. And we'll see. Franklin's up on points. He's on bottom right now, so it's always dangerous. He's still got that half guard. He's got that's a great sweep. He's done that a couple times now, like this half guard sweep to mount. He's gonna get 6 points for it. He pulled his lapel out, and it looked like he tried to come across with it for a choke. I don't know if he's feeding his lapel. He's gonna try to choke him with his lapel here. Let's see what he's gonna do with that other. Yeah, it's basically a cross collar, but with his own lapel. It looks like what he's trying to do here. That's an interesting. Yeah, it looks like he's really gonna. Yeah.
I feel like the lapel game's been getting really popular.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot more of that recently. He's trying. He's really trying. You can hear the competitors' teams behind us for mat 1. Got the women going here. But on our match, we're looking Franklin Lopez up 18-0, about 30 seconds left in this match. He's on top. Last I saw, he had that lapel fed. Let's see if we can maybe switch cameras real fast. The ref's not in the way. So he is trying to get some sort of choke there. He's trying real hard. Looks like he might be getting the back now. He's got 1 hook in, not quite 2. He still looks like he's trying to go for that choke. Back to mount.
Working that choke for a little bit.
We got time right there, so that was good. So we're gonna have Franklin win on points, 18 and an advantage. That was really good though. He was really close to the submission a couple times. And we saw some good jiu-jitsu there too.
Everyone wants to win by submission, but
at least he
did get with the points.
Yeah, and at least he kept trying. They both kept moving the whole time, regardless of what the points were, and that's what you like to see.
It's a good match. That's what the people want to see.
Yeah. All right, winner for the finals. That'll be your gold medalist, Mr. Franklin Lopez. All right, so now let's switch back. We can see other competitors. Looks like purple belt's lining up now. Are we switching refs? Is that what I just saw? It looks like we're rotating refs. That's good. Give our refs a break. They're always professional, but on their feet all day. So let's switch back to our main view here. There we go. And so we got Michael Clark versus Travis Hash, the under 99 male purple belt. Travis is out of Method MMA and Michael's out of Altus Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Purple belts are fun to watch. It's when they're sharpening their game, kind of coming into their own. You get to see a little more advanced techniques.
And in case you're new to watching competition jiu-jitsu, the black and yellow belt that you see there is to help the ref identify who's who. And so you can see right there on the ref's wrist, he's got a black and yellow wristband too. So he knows which hand to hold up for point scoring. So we've got a spider guard kind of, I don't know, is he
There's
lasso?
spider guard and a De La Hiva going on.
Yeah. So he wants to push off that knee shield now. Oh, he's going to try to move around that leg. There, he's going to grab that pant grip to help stack him a little bit more. That'll help him pass possibly, but he's got the hook underneath his armpit there. That's going to make it hard. I haven't seen that before. That's good. You get that hook underneath the armpit, and then he's still got that leg up. So, it's not comfortable to be stacked there, but it's going to be harder to pass around the legs.
Pushing up on that collar to make space.
All right, he lost that. He's going to try to fall into a guard pass here, but he's got his legs. Legs wrapped up on it. There he goes. So he comes around now. Yeah, so he's got the 2 points for the pass. And he's settling in here. So
I feel like
I
being
said 2 points. Did I?
stuck down in side control is universally hated across all belt levels, not just me.
It's not fun, especially when you got big guys on top of you. This is under 99, it looks like, but they're still big guys. So you've got Michael Clark on top now. He's got 3 points. Looks like he was going knee on belly. Got an advantage, it looks like that.
North,
now he's
south.
going north-south choke. This is a tough one. It really looks sometimes you're like, oh, come on, that wouldn't be that hard to get out of. It's tough. He's got his arm trapped on the other side. He can't really roll too much. You kind of want to pendulum your legs here to try to get some sort of rotational movement. There you go. He's trying. It's hard, but it doesn't look like Michael's really bearing down too hard. So as uncomfortable as it is, maybe Travis isn't in too much danger, but yeah, he's gonna want to sprawl his hips. Now there he goes. North-south choke tap. That's a tough one.
Sometimes there's these tiny changes you can't really see they're making to the grips and the chokes.
Yeah, and sometimes you pendulum your legs and think you're going to get out, and you just make it worse for yourself.
I've been there.
All right, we got black belt matches happening over on mat 1. And this was I don't want to say this was a good purple belt match, but this was not for a medal yet, so we're still moving there. All right, so, winner, Michael Clark. You can see, I'm reading the Smooth Comp feed. You guys can watch that if you want on, you can go to Smooth Comp, pbjjf.smoothcomp.com, and you can see that there. Coming up next, we got Master 1, plus 99 division, Denzel Warren and Lucio Fernandez. Warren's out of Infinity Jiu-Jitsu here in Maryland, and we've got Lucio Fernandez out of Carlson Gracie Brookfield. This will be the final, the plus 99 final for the Masters 1 men. You know, I went down to Florida and I trained out of I think it's Hotbox MMA down there, and they're a Carlson Gracie affiliate. So I saw that and I was like, oh, I wonder if it's these guys, but it's not. These guys are out of Brookfield, which is somewhere else. But they've got a good camp. Those guys, Carlson Gracie's. I mean, he's got the Gracie name, right? Most of them are pretty good at this jiu-jitsu game.
one of the really cool things I found about jiu-jitsu is when you do travel, you can find anywhere to train.
Yeah, you can find a lot of places to train, and everybody just wants you to come and train. Like,
Right.
it's so nice. It's not, I mean, you sign the waiver, you show up, and you have a decent attitude. It's, man, it'll
Community's
get you
great.
far. Yeah, it's so fun. And that's what I like about this competition too. You know, I've been to a number of PBJJF competitions, and there's always been really, really high level jiu-jitsu and always great competitors and sportsmanship. So it's really good. Anyway, so he might have left his bracelet or a watch on or something. He'll give that to his team. And we're about to start this here again. This is the purple belt final. The men's Master 1 plus 99 kilos. This is a large gentleman here. He's Denzel's pretty tall. Full guard here. Let's see. Looks like he's trying to get double under there. Trying to double under pass. Denzel's pushing his feet to the mat, which makes it harder to kind of get him up and get that pass. But you'll see, yeah, he's going to try to get up there. There you go.
You can get that
Come
leg
around.
over.
There you go. This is not there. Okay, well, so we're not
Back
past quite yet. It does look like he's getting ready for a back take. Yeah. So we got the advantage here. Denzel's in turtle. He's trying to fight to not, there you go. He's going to come back here. Didn't quite get that foot underneath. So we're back to belly down and back up to turtle. So this is a pretty common track that happens here. Denzel's holding his belt underneath. That's totally allowed. You're allowed to grab the belt, the gi. As long as it's tied and attached, you're good to go. The only thing you're not allowed to do from grip's perspective is grip inside the sleeve or the pant leg. Looks like...
or hair.
Yeah, you can't grab hair. That's true. Very good point. So Lucio's got one hook in on the back. Looks like he's looking for the other one, but Denzel's kind of guarding and keeping that out of there.
Yep.
Lucio's pretty high on the back, but it looks like
You
he's...
need both hooks to get points.
Yeah, you need both hooks to get points. You can get points even on top like that if you get both hooks in. It's still taking the back. But Lucio's having trouble with the other side. I don't want to switch camera views to see how well things are being defended right now. The ref, everything's going back and forth. So
It looks like the ref is about to.
he wants to, I don't know if there's a gi wrapped around. It looked like he wanted to move something. Sometimes when the gi gets like, your foot goes in the gi or your hand or something, you want to keep everybody safe and unwrap that. But looks like he's going, oh, Lucio's going for an arm here. He may end up getting an arm bar here. If he can extend and go out, maybe belly down. It looks like he's in an armbar. If Denzel can come around and get out of that, but
Oh, you got him flipped over.
he does have him flipped over. It looks like, yeah, he's trying to come up. Yeah, he's there. That was good. That was close.
Good
He's going to
defending.
get an advantage for that for sure. Yeah, there's the advantage for the submission attempt. Looks like he's in half guard now. So Denzel comes up on half guard. It looks like
Sometimes it's the risk of going for it is you lose the position.
he looked
but
like he had it tight. I mean, he
did look good.
It wasn't perpendicular, but he looked like he had it good.
and
So it
when
looks like we
he
got
adjusted, he was able to slip out.
looks like we got 3 advantages for Lucio. No points. 2 minutes left. Lucio's working from bottom half guard now, which is probably going to be a little bit more difficult for him with how tall and how long Denzel is. But you get to these levels and there's something for everything in this game. So we'll see. But like I said, anybody, as of now, there's no actual points scored. So if anybody scores points, if Denzel gets his pass here, he'll be up on points. So we'll
Sometimes
see.
it's harder to pass for bigger guys. You got them longer legs and you got a lot to get around.
Yeah, there's a lot of space that ends up like being created just by being longer, and those littler guys can get their knees and legs in easier sometimes. So we're gonna reset here. We got about a minute and a half left in this match. Again, no points. We got 3 advantages for Lucio here, who will reset once they fix their gis. They're gonna take a deep breath here as they do that, and Lucio's gonna get back, reset back on the bottom and half guard where he was, and we'll see what happens in this last 90 seconds of this match.
Still anyone's game.
It is. Anyone games, and remember, this is the final, so it's one of those, like, I don't think Lucio really wants to, I mean, he wants to win, and I'm sure he'd love to win by submission, but it's hard when you're up by advantages to make a move that might risk. Here he goes. He's got an arm in for deep half. Looks like he wants to. No, he left that. Back to half guard. He's got this locked down. Can't really see what's happening on the other side.
Looks like he's got somewhat of an under grip.
So, yeah, he wants to pull that arm. If he can pull Lucio's arm toward him, then it's less of a post for Lucio. He's got to be careful he doesn't get swept over, though. It looks like that might be what Lucio's trying to do here, is sweep him over. He's got a minute. Let's see if we just... Yeah, we'll leave the camera here. We can see better what's going on this side. But yeah, so Denzel's got that arm kind of pinned to the ground. Here we go. Lucio's trying to get in a little bit further. This would help the sweep if he can get that arm underneath, but Denzel's blocking it pretty well. So Lucio can't quite get the arm. Now Denzel's, okay, well, we went back to underhook with what looks like a whizzer, potentially. Maybe a light whizzer on the other side, because if Denzel commits to the whizzer, he can get swept over, and that's definitely not what he wants right now, because that would be points. So the other
seconds left.
The other thing that Lucio might, well, it's probably too late to try to stand up. At this point, he might just be trying to defend because he knows he's got the advantages for the win. As long as he can, yeah, that's it. Lucio is going to get the win off the 3 advantages. That was a really well-fought match. I think that's a great example, though, of really, really well-fought technical match that was still exciting to watch without, you know, some crazy submissions flying and all that kind of stuff. Those were good guys, and it just shows that it's not always, you know, the bigger guy in jiu-jitsu that wins, you know, which is one of the best things. You know, a lot of times in boxing and wrestling, the bigger guy has such an advantage.
Right.
But in jiu-jitsu, that advantage is reduced a lot.
They're on the ground, and it's supposed to be where anyone can really win, right?
Yeah, yeah. And somehow they call it a gentle art, too.
Sometimes it just doesn't feel that way.
Yeah. So we got, I think our competitors are lining up over here. Let's see what we got going on. Switch cameras, you can see. Yeah, it looks like they're over there, ready. Once the ref's ready.
This is the bronze match.
Yeah, it looks like it is the bronze match between Kennedy de Miranda and Travis Hash. I remember seeing Travis on this mat earlier. Under 99 kilos, purple belt gi. So they're getting ready for that. We got Professor Tiago coming up on mat 1, so you'll see he's over there right now. You can see him jogging in place and walking around. He'll be coming in on that mat. But for now, on mat 2, we've got our gentlemen here, Kennedy de Miranda and Travis Hash. Slap bump and combat. Here we go. We'll switch back to this real fast. Oh, we got another collar drag type. Oh, we went right back to it. That's good though. Good sprawl, and we'll just pull guard then.
Ricardo Evangelista, please report to the bullpen. Ricardo Evangelista.
So we got open guard here. He's got he's got a lasso.
He's got a lasso on the left side.
Yeah, he's kind of got this. Yeah, there. Okay, we're coming over. He's got a knee
Almost
through.
like a spider grip.
Yeah, now he's got double unders, it looks like. And so, again, you can tell, yeah, he wants to get up under him and get his hips off the ground. He's going to push on the hip here to try to... This is one of those passes, though, that if done right, it's really hard to defend.
Puts you in such a good position, too.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure.
Once your hips come up off the ground, it's so hard to defend.
So he came around. He gets 3 points for north-south. He's going to hold that there. He's going to try to keep his opponent on the mat. Let's see. Charles, can you hold this here for a second? Charles is going to take the mic. I'm gonna try that. I brought my GoPro too. I'm gonna see if I can't get Professor Tiago's match. There you go. You can put it back down there now. we're multitasking here today. Oh wait, hold on. I need to pick it up one more time. I forgot the pin. We're trying to do so many things today. All right. We got a lot going on. There's the beep of the GoPro. See if I can get this in here. We got our match going on. He's still on the side there, working. Working hard here to get that there. He's probably going to get the pass points now or something close to it. Let's see. Yeah, he's got side control. He's up 6-0 right now. Kennedy De Miranda is. So he's working hard. There's about 3.5 minutes left in the match. So we still got plenty of time. Lots of work we can do here still. Working hard. I promise you folks, just because they're not moving doesn't mean they're not doing a lot of work there. There's a lot of work. It takes a lot of effort sitting under in side control. And like Charles said earlier, that's pretty much a universally disliked position, being on bottom side control there. So
it's a lot of feeling it out. Like sometimes it's a game of inches.
Or
even
like millimeters.
Sport too. Millimeters, yeah. A little bit of space makes a big difference.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, and especially as you go higher in the belts, you get up in the black belt game, and you really like it's harder to watch sometimes because you don't know. But when you actually start training, you realize that there's a lot that the black belts are doing, even though it doesn't look like they're doing much. Their finger placement, grips, everything. So it's definitely good to watch. But right now there's definitely some scrambles going on. They're going to reset right after he had established mount, so he'll get his 4 points for that, and we'll reset here. Got just about 2 minutes left in the match, just over 2 minutes. We're going to restart here with the legs kind of woven through, grapevine if you will. You can see he's trying to pin that down so he can get his legs in between there. Kennedy's got 10 points and a penalty, and Travis is down. He's got no points, so he's got some work to do. We'll see what he can get done here. He's having a hard time getting his hips to the side, which is kind of what you want to do because Kennedy's really. What did he tap? Did he hit?
I think it looked like a cross collar.
It was a cross collar from the top. I didn't even see it. I was focused on him trying to go through and do it. So if we can, let's see if we can switch the camera here for just a second and get a little bit of Professor Tiago. Professor JP Ferreira is one of the founders of PBJJF, and Professor Tiago is in the white gi there that you can see on the right side of the screen. I think this is his first match today. He's obviously in the gi. I'm pretty sure he's got no gi matches later too. So as much as I'd love to focus on that one and commentate that one today, we are going to move to an Isaiah Riley and Paulo Silva on mat 2.
Semifinals.
Yeah, this is the semifinals for. It says on the Smooth Comfy, if you're watching, you can see brown, black, Master 1 plus 99. So these are it's black belt, and they are our large men. Slap bump, and here we go. Switch back to what we can see here. Got kind of like a real low, maybe not quite judo stance. They want to get grips. You know what's fun though is you can see them smiling out there. You know they're having a good time. That's always fun. Try a little foot sweep action here. The grip fighting is always happening whenever there's grips. You got some footwork. There we go. Pull guard. It looked like he wanted to pull guard and wrestle up, but he got kind of stuffed on that. So now he's going to have to play from half guard now. We'll see. He's got that head pressure underneath the chin. Like as much as it may seem like that's a jerk move, like it's all about getting your opponent to move safely, and you know it's uncomfortable when you're there. So he's trying to come through here. He wants to get that leg out. Playing deep half here, and not deep half. Sorry, just playing half guard. And there he goes. Pulls that arm. That makes it a lot harder for the bottom guy to defend here. And
He's got his arm going across, trying to get some leverage. There you got the knee pass.
Okay, so he got the knee out. He's gonna kind of, he's gonna come on knee on belly. So he gets 3 and 2 for the pass, I believe. So he wanted to kind of switch out from that. That's good. A good little scramble here. Nice little roll. Trying to prevent the back. Trying to, retain his guard. Lots of movement. And like we mentioned earlier, if you don't let them establish a position, then they don't get the points. I don't know what that little pause was there for, and he ended up awarding 3 points. I'm not sure. Now he's on his back, and it's never fun to have a high-level competitor, let alone a heavy competitor on your back like that. Got an advantage. It looked almost like he was like maybe setting up for a clock choke kind of grip, but right now it's just a lot of defense. Oh yeah, he's gonna crucifix set up potentially there.
It's always harder being on defense, unfortunately.
So he's got that arm. You can see he's got his own leg over his arm now, but got the arm. It's kind of hard on camera because it's all just shades of black, but he's got his leg kind of wove through his arm. There's a couple different options. You can kind of do basically a Kimura with your legs. A lot of times you roll through, and you can do crucifix position from here as well. So just trying to move, trying to get the position here. Looks like Paulo Silva is up 8 points and an advantage to none right now. So Isaiah's got a lot of work to do. But they're getting at it. Big guy's kind of taking a rest. You can see he's kind of moving him, keeping his base, so you can't really get it. He's got his hand in the back of the collar. They're probably kind of catching their breath under there as well. We've got about 2 minutes left. Here we go. He's gonna be able to roll through to potential crucifix position. No. It looks like he's still got that arm on the other side. Yeah. All right. So now he's let the arm go. He's kind of back in side control. But Isaiah's coming over to his belly. Switch to the other side, back to half guard. He's going to push that knee down to try to get his knee to the mat if he decides he wants to go that way and get the mount there.
Seeing a lot of half guard today.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of half guard. Oh, that's going to use his gi to help control one of the arms maybe. Kind of hard. They're moving so much. I don't want to. Let's see if we can switch cameras real fast. See better about what's going on with the grip fighting on this side. It's kind of hard with the refs coming in and out. Let's go. Let's see if we can go back and get a closer angle at least and see what's happening on this side. We've got some frames here. Trying to create the space, trying to reduce that pressure. Pressure's never fun. He's trying to pull that leg through. There he goes. See if he can see. He doesn't let him establish though. He doesn't let him establish. So
it's level 2. They're so good at applying pressure. They make.
Ooh, that looked like a headbutt. Got a lot going on. We got 10 seconds, not even left. Yeah, there it is. That was good. Good fight. Good fight there.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah.
They'll make 5 pounds feel like 100.
Yeah, that is for sure. All right, let's see. I can even change the camera to see if we can see what's going on the other side. Looks like we got maybe one competitor over there waiting. Good sportsmanship here. That was a tough match. And when you're going black belt against brown belt, like there's always a possibility, but it's also, I mean, the skill level's so much different too. Potentially, you know, I don't see any stripes on his belt, but you don't always wear stripes when you compete either. So
It's true.
it's hard to know exactly how many years the difference between the two, but
A lot of the blue belts do that. They don't wear the
Yeah,
stripes to
yeah.
kind of psych the opponent out.
yeah. All right, so let's see. Looks like we have our competitors coming. We got a Christopher Passarello, and a Ricardo Evangelista. We got another brown and black match, plus 99 kilos. These semifinals. Okay, so this looks like it's the second semifinal of our last match. So the winner of the last match, my thoughts is we'll fight the winner of this match, and then the losers will fight for the bronze. Is probably what's going to happen. That's pretty standard when you're doing brackets. So we'll see. It looks like they might be doing a ref rotation because we don't have a ref on this mat right now. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I see two competitors over there. So we're just waiting for a referee to come around. That awkward silence on the mic as everybody's looking around trying to figure out what's happening. Let's see, I don't... looks like we got both our competitors here. Looks like I see a sweatshirt on, so maybe not. Or maybe he's just putting it back on while we're waiting for the ref to stay warm. Or he's not the competitor. I just don't know right now.
The guy with the sweatshirt, he's the one that just competed.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, but we still have, it looks like both competitors here.
It should be a good high-level match. I've seen him compete before.
You see what? Oh, the stripes?
Yeah, far side.
Excuse me. Do you guys happen to know, somebody had an issue with the temperature in the facility?
Okay.
Who would I speak
Let's see. We're still waiting on a ref, it looks like. If we switch cameras, you can see Master Ricardo. Oh, we got a ref coming. Never mind. I don't want to mess with the camera. Actually, I do. We want to have this one anyway. You can see in the background right there in jeans. That is Master Ricardo, right? He came. We did a seminar this week. He is like the founder of, or one of the founders of the Jiu-Jitsu point system. So it's pretty awesome that he's here today watching and keeping track, making sure points are good. And here we go. We're starting here. Ricardo Evangelista.
Lots of
that was a good
high-level
inside
jiu-jitsu
trip.
here today.
The Kochigari. So he'll get the takedown points for that. Christopher will. It doesn't look like Ricardo is very upset about it. He looked pretty comfortable on his back. Stand back up now. Now it looks like he pulls guard. Going for that underhook there. Let's see how close we can get on this other side. Oh, they're going to reset anyways. I should have just waited. Charles, I got too many things to do, Charles. trying all sorts of different things here. It's all right. It's our first commentating experience for Charles and I think the first one we've done at PBJJF World. So we're learning as we go. Back to, we have 2 points for Christopher, who's on top right now. Ricardo Evangelista's on the bottom. Like I said, he seemed pretty comfortable there, so he's probably not too worried about it. Got about 4 minutes left in the match. Plenty of time to work. He's got some grips there. Let's see what he wants to do. He's got a good grip on that right side. Just feeling each other out.
Yeah, sometimes at these higher level matches, it's so technical. Everyone's feeling each other out. There's so much knowledge that each competitor has.
There we go, trying. He's got the guard open now, but he's also, he's trying to keep his foot on that leg to try to sweep him, but he's gonna wrestle up now maybe. Looks like he, gets that knee push, but he's still. Is there reverse deep half? Because that's kind of what it seems like he's in right now. It's just half guard. Some people really like to play half guard and deep half guard. It kind of depends on what your game is, what your build is, who your opponent is. But that'll be a sweep.
So 2 points for him.
Yeah. So now we're points. We're even on points now, 2-2. No advantages, no penalties. So we're even with just under 3 minutes left. Plenty of time. Break that grip. You gotta see, got a foot on got kind of a lasso. Let's see. There he goes. There, that's,
Pass straight to back control.
Yeah, he'll get 4 points for that. He didn't establish the pass part of it, so he gets, now look, he's gonna come up and see about maybe getting more points. It's often a strategy here. Is he got, head and arm is what that looked like. It's hard to tell from that angle. It was either head and arm. There's a chance that it was an Ezekiel too, but the arm up the way it was looked like it was head and arm.
Sometimes the way they move, it's just like they're setting it up as they switch positions, go back, and
that was really good. That's some high level jiu-jitsu there.
especially if you're bottom, you think they're just moving positions, and next thing you know,
you can't breathe.
the room's closing.
Right. Why is it getting dark in here? All right, so that was the second semifinal, right? That's what we saw. So we should see Ricardo Evangelista against the winner in the last match. I don't. It shouldn't happen right now. They usually have a match or two in between. Actually, now that I say that, though, that's black belt. So the black belt finals might not be until later. They might switch mats up for
saving them for later.
So we'll see that a little bit later. So we've got Michael Clark and Kennedy De Miranda. We've seen these guys earlier. This is the final, though, for the male gi purple belt in under 99 kilos. So they're coming out there. Kennedy out of Cesario BJJ in Brazil, and Michael Clark out of Altus Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu here in the U.S. So we got 6 minutes for this one. Again, in case you're wondering, he's got a purple belt underneath that black and yellow belt. The black and yellow belt's just to be able to keep track of scoring. It's a good, looked like he wanted to be a collar drag. It ended up being a guard pull. He's got some really tight grips here, it looks like. That's a baseball choke if he's not. He might be. Whenever you see that hand go in the collar with the palm up,
Usually setting up the baseball.
it's usually a baseball choke setup or some side of grip
Ask
for
me
a
how I know.
sweep.
I think we've all been caught in that.
Yeah, he's got a good. He's got the arm on this side kind of trapped, so okay, we're breaking loose here. He's still got a little bit of a collar grip. He's switching now to maybe the other side. There's a good attempt at a sweep. So there's another. Remember, there's no slamming here, so he can set him down carefully or just hold him there or whatever, but he can't make a motion toward the ground when his opponent's like that. But he's almost, you can see him kind of putting his knees in to help break the guard, but he's very, very flexible. And
this just makes it way more comfortable for the guard player.
there you go. See, the guard broke. Now he's going to try to work to pass. So sometimes you want to, if you're in that position, you want to hold the guard and hold, and then sometimes it works on your grip. I know you feel like, oh,
tires
grip
you
with your
out.
hands. Yeah, but it tires out your ankles and your calves, and
my back.
Yeah, that's for sure. So we're here. We got the feet on the hips. We got at least, looks like dual sleeve guard, or dual sleeve grips rather. We went to De La Hiva. There was kind of a reset and then a real reset here. So while they're resetting, I meant to mention what I was saying earlier is you won't always see the black and yellow belt because if the gis are different colors, they don't need to be able to tell the difference. But when you've got two guys that come in the same color gi, they usually will have, one of them will be wearing the multicolored belt. Yeah, he's going to reset the De La Hiva guard there because that happened right as he had him reset. He'll have
For
him
no-gi,
restart.
they usually have something on their ankle.
Yeah, no-gi, it's like a sweatband that they wear on the ankle. You'll see that a little bit later. So you can see him trying to sweep there. At least, okay, he stood up though. He at least got the stand up. That's good for him. It's better than being on bottom usually. Again, we're at no points. About 4 minutes left in the match. No points, no advantages, no penalties. So we're just in the same position where we started, except these guys are a little bit more tired. So we're moving, scrambling. Ref says reset. Probably fix our gis. And we'll reset in the middle here. Slap bump.
We do 5-6 minute rounds in class all day.
Yeah.
But man, do they feel different in the tournament.
He's liking that collar drag. So, he's going to get got 3 points here. He's trying to work around. He's looking to grab that arm on the other side. They're moving so much, so I'm not going to worry about trying to switch camera views quite yet. I don't want us to miss anything here. There's a good bump. Try to get the knee in. Check. Yep. Maybe wrestle up. He's got knee on belly. He's gonna get those points there. Come around. He's got an arm. He might end up looking for an arm bar or a back tick. Oh, that's yeah. So
he's got kind of like a bow and arrow setup going right now.
Yeah. So he's in this like side half guard. Let's see if we can switch to the other side and see what's actually happening over here. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on the head and neck. I don't know. It's not comfortable, but it's not worth tapping to quite yet. But he's trying to do.
He's trying to go deep half. A lot of people play that deep half to relieve the pressure.
Yeah.
But sometimes we don't make it there and we get more pressure.
Yeah. It's a gamble, I feel like, because then you end up stuck like that. You get an arm under, the guy's crushing you. So we can see he's got. Did he get it?
Yeah,
he got his
back
guard
to
back.
close guard.
Yeah. Recovered his guard. Guard recovery, guard retention, huge drills that we do on the mats really often. It's really important for these reasons, because usually this closed guard is considered a neutral position, but if one side's going to have the advantage, it's actually often the guy on the bottom. There's not a whole lot that you can do safely from the top when it comes to submissions, so usually you're just trying to open the guard and pass, whereas you can do a cross collar, which looks like, he's got one grip. He's not getting the posture's not deteriorated enough for him to really do it. Looks like he wanted to, he's got triangle opportunities now. Arm in, arm out, triangle, which means armbar potential also.
He's trying to stack him.
Yeah, you can try to stack him. The ref's keeping an eye on it because he didn't tap. So we had something like this earlier where they reset and it looked like the ref awarded points and then had him stand. I wonder if that's going to happen again. Did he just get an advantage? Oh, hold on. He took something back. We're going to switch sides. And he's got that's a penalty? I wonder what he got a penalty for. We'll see the scoreboard, see what happens here in a second.
I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened either. It looks like Michael Clark right now is up 5 points, and Kennedy has one penalty. So I'm not really sure what happened with that. That's the second time we've seen him stand up out of a pretty good submission hold.
Right. I think both of them triangles too.
Yeah, so, but earlier we saw points given, and that was a penalty, so I don't know exactly what's happened. So we got 2 for a takedown. Anyway, we'll just pay attention to what we got going here. 2 for a takedown. He's trying to get around that knee to pass. Now he's in half guard. And we're going to pause here, and the ref, is he going to stand him up or drag him? Is he going to...
I think he's going to attempt to move these guys.
Yeah. That's a couple of large fellas. He's trying to keep them safe from the other mat too. You can't really tell right here, but you know you've got another match going on mat 1, so you want to make sure that they're being safe. Because when you get moving around here, it gets pretty crazy. So that's the match. So it looks like we're gonna have Michael Clark win on points for the final. Oh, we're a little off. Well, you can't hear us on Smooth Comp, so it's fine. Spoiler alert. That would be something. Let's see. You can see on this feed, actually, you can see... Oh, no, we've got the other white belt. I was going to say, you can see Professor Tiago again. He's fighting. We've got all sorts of good matches going today. We're going to... Is that time on that one?
Yeah.
On his match?
Yeah.
I can't see who's going. Who's winning? All right, we got Professor Tiago won again. He's 2 for 2 today. Let's see. Well, we're looking at the bronze medal match now, coming on to mat 2. I believe Christopher Passarello and Isaiah Riley. This is the plus 99 kilo Masters 1 bronze match here in just a second. Yeah. All right. So they're coming onto the mat now. So
the ref's going to take off the
go ahead, Charles.
The belt, because as you mentioned earlier, when they're 2 different colors, you don't really need it.
Yeah,
It's
beat me to it.
colorblind. I don't know.
Well, that's a hard one to not be able to see the difference between those two. But yeah, he's got some bright yellow on his gi. I like it.
Sometimes competitors are so used to just throwing on a second belt.
There we go. We got trying to get grips here. So we got guard pull here to almost like he's got a butterfly hook, but you got one on top too. That's kind of a weird spot here. He's got his knee pinning the one leg down, but then you can see the leg on the other side underneath.
And he's got his arm hugging it too.
So let's see here. Grip fighting, grip fighting, grip fighting. Always gotta.
He's got his arm pinched between his leg.
Reset.
It's going to be hard to get out.
Yeah, they're like, all right, we'll just give up. We'll just reset.
So I just noticed I am leaning more into the mic. I was like,
I know. Yeah, I know. I know. All right, here we go. We're reset now in the middle of the match. Middle of the mat, sorry, not match. We got 5 minutes left. No points, advantages, or penalties. So, you know.
This is the bronze match.
It is. It is the bronze. Yeah, it's the final, but it said bronze. It says final, but I thought it said bronze before we started.
Bronze before they started.
I guess we'll see. So we're fighting, grips. Always grips in position, Make space, take space.
Right, especially at this higher level.
Yeah.
At the lower belt levels, we grip whatever we can get. Whereas,
yeah, and at the
higher
lower
skill level, it's the grips are more intentional.
And at the lower grips, a lot of times we'll get a grip, and when we should let it go, we don't. We're just like, I got a grip, I'm gonna hold on to it forever. Not these guys. These guys tend to know what's gonna happen before we can even see it happen. It's really fun to watch. So we're still fighting for position here. You see, you got a grip on that pant leg. He was going to try to move that leg, but change positions here. Always trying to move your opponent the way you want him to move.
This guy over here on the other mat's Team Renzo.
Yeah. We got a lot of high-level stuff going on today. So we've got half guard with a lot of pressure here. See if he might want to come straight up to mount. Yeah, if he can get that knee down to the mat on the other side, it's going to be kind of hard, but he's creating space. He's got that lockdown now, but let's see. If he can get that knee to the mat, it won't be points, but it'll be good for control.
It's fun seeing all these stripes, these black belts come out to compete too.
Yeah.
Just shows you can play the long game and still compete at a high level.
Yeah. True. He tried to backstep. He got caught. Oh, he went around now. See, he's trying to make sure they can't establish his position. So he's got an advantage now. He's got one hook on the top.
For the back
Looks
kick.
like he's got a choke up there now. He's gonna come up for the mount. That was really good. He's got 4 points for mount now. Look, I think those are the first points of the match. He had an advantage. Now he's got points.
He's got something going on him. Arm and shoulder.
Oh, this is a head and arm right here.
Head and arm.
Yeah, this is a head and arm choke here. Possibility. Yeah, that's tough to get out of when you're in that position.
Especially once they cross over, it gets really hard.
Oh, my GoPro's yelling at me. It just automatically turned off.
Oh.
Because Professor Tiago was going earlier, and so I started it. And then it was a really quick match, so I just I stopped recording, and then after a couple minutes, it's like auto turns off. Yeah. Oh, we've got a couple blue belts lined up over here. We're gonna have blue belt finals. Let's see. I don't see anything on smooth comp yet. Let's see if we can get our advantageous view over here of what's going on. I know you may have just heard me say I saw blue belts. It's kind of hard to tell on here, but there's a couple of white gis in the background, and they're wearing blue belts. So we might see a little bit more of the blue belt action a little bit later. But for now, we have Christopher Passarella and Isaiah Riley for the bronze medal match for the plus 99. So we're gonna get this started here. You notice these guys will throw their, we're gonna pull guard. I guess we'll just jump right into it. Deep half. Yeah,
He's trying to do his last match too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have a game and that's what you play.
He might try to stand up now. Not quite wrestle up, but you see he's kind of got that leg. Let's see, maybe I can switch cameras here for us and see if we can figure out what that hand fighting's doing. No, the ref's kind of in the way. He may not. Yeah, let's go back to at least being able to see better here. So they're fighting. He's got a good base out. So, yeah. Fighting for grips. The ref was kind of in the way on the other side, so it was harder to see what's going on over there. It looks like, they're always grip fighting. He's trying to get that knee out. Gotta be careful extending those arms, but when you've got the 1 foot, you can't just come around for the arm bar so quick. Okay, we're still here. Let's see if we can get a switch again. Let's see a little bit better. It's really just a lot of shoulder pressure. Really just a lot of shoulder pressure, and he's gonna try to keep that. So, but we've got no points. 3 minutes left in the match. Yeah, it looks like the ref's gonna give a penalty to both actually for not progressing, not advancing.
Stalling.
Yeah, so they're gonna get.
Sometimes it's worth trying to get that pressure tap. You never know what happens, but you always have to try to progress and show you're making progress, even with small little movements.
Yeah. And the guy on top, you know, like he's probably gaining more from this because he's draining his opponent a little bit, but there we go.
Got that
Did he
knee
get
free.
Yeah, it does. He got the pass, so he's got the 3 points. So that's the first points of the match with 2:40 left. So we'll see. Looks like it. He wants to use a cross face there. When you extend that arm, you put a lot of pressure on the face. It makes it hard. It makes it hard to turn
It's a
into
good
you.
setup for a canter choke too.
Yeah. So just trying to get out of there and maintain the guard, see what he can do.
So we have an explosive opponent.
Comes
You
up
gotta
to
be so careful.
knee on belly. And back over to mount. I'm gonna say back over to mount, but not quite. This
More
is
of a technical mount.
Yeah, tech mount from here, but he looks like he's trying to attack the arm now. On the other side, he's got an arm trapped on this side. Again, hard to see with both players wearing black gis. All right, I almost switched cameras. He came around to mount. If he can hold his back down, see, the ref wanted to give him the points, but he's going to give him advantage instead. It was really close. He's going to grab a grip. Oh, cross collar looked like he's setting something up,
Right, I
getting
think
that
he's trying
deep
to
grip.
get deeper.
Yeah, and he's just going to try to get. He's going to push on the nose and the face. He might still get the tap there, but he can hold on to that here and still maybe get that choke.
So he rolled over. But
yeah, he rolled over, but he
got
rolled
under
over.
in the neck.
Yeah, so that's the dangerous. You want to do that. So he's holding that. He may burn out his grips doing that.
That's what looks like happening. Yeah.
But he doesn't get. He gets a reversal, but he doesn't get points for the sweep because he was in bottom mount. So we're fighting. He's got these double unders again, trying to put the legs on the mat. Trying to see. We got 20 seconds left, and Isaiah's behind. He's down by 5 points and an advantage. So he's probably. He's got to get a submission like right now. Unfortunately for him, it's probably not going to happen. So yeah, it looks like they're. Yeah, that's it. That was good though. Lots of movement there. We got the blue belts here on mat 1. That's where we got a couple of them. I guess there's some others in line too. Let's see. Oh, you know what? The blue belts. I wonder if they're coming back for the absolute now.
Oh.
Like I'm not. I wasn't even looking at the body, but like it. I wonder if it's absolute. All right, mat 2. We got a final. Arthur Pimenta from Brazil, Pimenta Jiu-Jitsu, and we got Italo Vera Novaes from Brazil, Gracie Baja Ashburn, Virginia. This is the academy he's fighting out of. This is an under 69 kilo match.
Final.
I did. I said final. It is. This is it.
Please report to the bullpen.
To the bullpen? He's supposed to be on that too, guys. Hey, I know he's trying to get me. Okay, looks like we're back now on mat 2. Here we go for our final. Look at our smaller guy, under 69 kilos. He's gonna get 2 for the takedown. And he's got to keep those knees in real tight to help prevent the points from the pass. But if he comes around, he went all the way around and knees came back in. So he's going to get an advantage. There, he's going to come right up into half guard now. And from half guard, he's going to sit here for a second. Let's see, we might have a different view from the other side. Okay, we can see he's trying to work the arm up and free. That's okay. I was going to come to the back probably. He's got one hook. He's got an advantage. He's got one hook. So, kind of he's going to come around and try to get the other hook in, and he did. So, he's got the back, and he's going to work for probably a choke here. It's kind of hard to see from this angle. He's pulling down that arm. He's fighting it. He's probably going to end up. Is he going to tap here? Looks like he's fighting. Oh, there's some space. I saw some space. So he's got the back. He's going to put some pressure there. Oh, and he did finish it. He finished it right as I went to go move the camera. That was the under 69. The under 69 brown belt adults. So they were only brown belts there.
You can see the guy compete.
Say again?
The black puffer jacket on. He's really good. We're on mat 3. I remember White Gi. Yeah, just getting some good pictures of him last year. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Cow catcher, take your underhook. There you go. Watch your base.
Blue belt's fun to watch. It's like, guys who were, I don't know, not to be like advanced white belts, right? Or we're just coming out of white belt, going to the blue, and then you have guys on the cusp of purple. So I think at blue you can see the biggest skill gap.
All right, so Ricardo Evangelista and Paulo Silva are back for the final now. Ricardo Evangelista had a GF team, and Paulo Silva at Altas Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And so you hear a lot of the other teams. We got a match going on mat 1 right now that's pretty intense on the blue belts. So, but we're gonna stay here on mat 2. We've got brown and black going. We have just is it just a walk-off then? Is that? I wonder why they're saying he won. They just didn't want to fight, maybe?
Yeah, maybe he had an injury or...
Oh, maybe. Yeah, he doesn't look injured, but sometimes depending on... There's all sorts of reasons why one would just not compete with the other.
All smiles about it, though.
Yeah, that's a wonderful thing, especially at the black belt level. Did you see who won here on mat 1? Is it the larger guy?
Did not see.
Dallas Pontes, mat 2, please.
Enzo Yamasaki and Talas Pontes is going to be next. We got final. I saw a lot of Yamasaki Academy kids out here yesterday.
Yep. I saw Enzo at the Pan Ams earlier this year, too.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Now that I'm seeing his picture, he was here coaching the kids yesterday, which totally makes sense. But yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah. All right. So Enzo's here. Looks like Talus is here now. Over. Enzo's going to have the black and yellow belt on. And they're about to come out onto the mat. All right. Here we go. Good here. Yeah, we're fighting. Yeah, double guard pull. Gonna try to pass. He's gonna. Those aren't up kicks, I promise. He's just trying to keep. Oh, he's crazy. I feel like our camera can't keep up right here.
There's a lot of action going
Yeah,
on.
there's a lot. We've got an advantage for Pontes here. Looks like he's trying to. Enzo trying to wrestle up, or. Hold on a second. Let's see. Grips getting low. We're gonna. Oh. He had a bracelet on, a wristband or something maybe from yesterday. It looked like, so they hit pause to take that off because it could be dangerous. You catch a finger in there or something. We don't want that for anybody. So move him. He wants to pull guard. He's got foot on the bicep lasso now. I'm gonna try to get him to. Is he gonna roll up over?
Roll over, yeah.
This is kind of an awkward spot here. Ref's trying to get the key there. Okay, we've moved. So we don't have any points yet. Not quite. There's another advantage though. Looks like that's going to be probably the fourth advantage. According to the points board right now, that should be 3 or 4. Yeah, that'll be the fourth, but I've only seen 2. So we'll see how things are going there. Got a good. He's trying to get that cross face, keep the pressure on Enzo. Looks like he got that leg through, but Enzo's trying to come up. I don't know. He's probably going to get the points here. Yeah, those are the 3 points for the pass. So now we're at 3-0 for Talus over Enzo right now. But there's still over 4 minutes left. We got plenty of time. I think it's crazy how the sound ebbs and flows through here.
Right.
Like, it's like almost silent in here, and then other times it's like you can barely even hear
You
yourself
gotta yell
talk.
to the mic.
Yeah. So we're north-south now. Always fighting for position. Tiny little movements. Oh, it looks like he's got his arm stapled now. I've done that to Charles a time or two.
It's so hard to get your limbs back too.
All right, so he's going to get a penalty now on top because he's for stalling. Looks like, Enzo's working on the bottom, and it looks like Talus is kind of stalling. That's what the ref sees anyway. That's why we only got the 1. So Enzo's going to try to. Is he going to? That's tough. That was a good shot.
Takedown, yeah.
It did look like it was a takedown, but it's not going to. He's going to get the advantage for it. So that's good. It's better than nothing. That was
It's tough, especially when the points are so close.
yeah, right as he's going out of bounds, but. All right.
Both feeling each other out.
Yeah, like, hey, we restart. We're going to pause and wait, see what the other wants to do. Oh, Enzo. Oh. Trying to do a flying armbar there. I don't know if Enzo tried to kick his foot to get the points for the takedown. Sometimes that'll happen. Got some butterfly hooks kind of coming in. There's no. We're still working for a lasso kind of thing here. He's he's got that lapel wrapped around. He's holding on the lapel on the other side. It's kind of hard to see. We'll see if we can get a view of it as the ref's over there. Yeah, you can see he's kind of wrapped around. He's got his lapel on that leg underneath there. Now he's got this. He's got Enzo's collar. Enzo's going to try to work through this here. He's going to try to fight that foot. You don't want to go through it, but it looks like here we're doing some weird berimbolo thing. Some rolls. We're going to see that he may get to, if Enzo can come up on top. Oh, they're going to drag him. This is always fun. Oh, we're going to get the Jiu-Jitsu dragon.
Leonardo Gosling.
So he's going for something. Legs are
Yeah. If Enzo could come up, but I can't really see what's happening to the foot on the other side. So, and okay, he's still got that gi wrapped around he's got Enzo's gi wrapped around his own leg, and he's holding onto his gi, I believe. So, it's gonna be a tough one to get out of, especially when you're holding onto your own gi. All right, we're gonna roll on this side here. Let's see if we can just pop over to this, get a better view. So,
all right, he's got that lapel wrapped around his leg.
yeah, and he came up, so that's gonna count as a takedown or a pass, I mean. So he can't. He's got to be careful that something doesn't that there's no reap that happens over the knee. It looks like they're doing okay. So that's going to be a sweep for 2 points is what that's going to count as. And an advantage. And we're going to reset here. So right now we got Enzo's got 2 points. Talus has 5. There's about 40 seconds left in the match. For what it's worth, Talus has 4 advantage points too, so if it were to tie right now, he's got the tiebreaker. So Enzo wants a submission, but at this level with 30 seconds left, it's going to be hard to do. You never know. He had a good grip around Enzo that whole time.
Yeah, if you get a good lapel grip, it's really hard to break out of.
Looks like it's basically going to be it. Yeah, that was it. That was a good match. Good match.
Very technical.
Yeah, very
athletic.
technical. We got what do we have on this one? Let's see. Here, we switch. You can see the blue geese over here on the right side of your screen are going crazy over here. I don't have any more information other than the teams are yelling and screaming for their competitors.
Christian Vergara, Raymond Miller. Another final for the Masters under 75 kilo.
Let's switch this before. There it is. Get the better view here.
It might be frozen.
Yeah, it does look frozen. Let me see if I can re-switch it. That kind of happened earlier. All right. So we've got that.
Scott Harden and Cleverson Brando got 2.
It's a decent view. For now, I said that, and then the ref gets in the way. It's all right. Better he's there to do what he needs to do than us to see everything. Got a De La Riva hook on the outside. Yeah. Oh, that's a good sweep attempt here. If he can stand up, it's going to be hard. Try it again here. Yeah. Stand up, yeah. Oh, he came up. That was good, though. He's going to get the sweep for that. Yeah. He's going to... Not quite the pass yet. He wants it. Okay, look for the back now. Maybe get the right hook in. Yeah. He's got the top hook. You'd prefer to have the bottom hook in first, but let's see if he comes over with it now. Yeah, so he should get the points. Oh, are his ankles crossed? No, they weren't. It looks like he's going almost like a body lock, just the opposite direction here. Oh, he got a choke. I was too focused on the body lock.
Same.
That was a good one. Submissions come out of nowhere, man, sometimes. That was a good match. Good brown belt match. Finals under 75 kilos. So let's see you guys warming up on the sidelines.
Back 2. Your match is about to start.
You got Scott Carmen. They just called over the loudspeaker. You got Cleverson Brando out of Culture Jiu-Jitsu GFT, but Scott Carmen's out of Yamasaki Academy.
The other finals.
Yeah, that's right. Masters 3, under 99 kilos final.
I'm gonna be there soon.
Oh, Masters 3? I know. If you want to feel old, join a jiu-jitsu competition and find out. All right, let's try to switch cameras back before things get crazy. No.
There you go.
No, I did the same one. Here it is. All right. This is what we want. Ooh, slow-mo. All right. So, we got Scott Carmen in the black gi, I believe. We got a good, there it is. All right. Get a grip. Got a collar grip here. Still fighting grips, fighting position. Pull guard here. Got it, yeah. Referee's he's gonna fix the gi, and then he's gonna let him continue. That can really hurt the neck. Oh, he came through almost for the pass. He's gonna get an advantage for that. That was a good move. All right, we're gonna stand back up. Here we are again. So, grip fighting here. Who can get the better grips that they want? Fighting. Deep collar grip. Let's see who wants to do what. Got about 4 minutes left. Scott Carmen's up with an advantage. It's getting loud in here. Everybody's excited for their competitors.
Especially in the finals.
Yeah.
Just trying to put in that every little bit of extra effort.
Yeah. Unless you're fighting in absolute and no gi.
Yeah.
Then your day's not even halfway over at that point. It's a long day. I was talking to Professor Tiago, and he said he had 12 matches today. If he wins every match, he's got 12 matches total for everything. At black belt, that's tough, man. Like that's a heck of a day. Right, we're retying our belt. He's catching his breath. That's a good tactic. You just retie this slow. Especially with the big guys. Big guys always need to catch their breath. Oh, we're gonna get penalties on either one because they are stalling. They're not pushing the action according to the ref. Here we are again, back to grips. Grip fighting. We're at 3 minutes left in the match. With the penalties, you're likely to see some more action this time. Yeah, There's a lot of push and pull here. Push and pull, push and pull. Try to get your opponent off balance in the position that you want. Basically playing chess with humans.
You can tell when both opponents don't like to play bottom because nobody pulls guard.
Yeah, well, that's pretty typical with the big guys. You don't want the big guy on top of you.
Right.
Whether you're a big guy or not, you don't want a big guy on top of you. Look at it. Big, deep breaths. Big, deep breaths. Wiping the brow. Gonna reset here. 2.5 minutes or so left. Big snap down here. That takes a lot of energy. It looked like he wanted to do a collar drag. Didn't quite get out of the way. Is that going to count as a guard pull? Probably. So guard pull. He said half guard. He's got that arm, that sleeve. He's trying to pull up to help. He's going to roll so he doesn't get the points. And
Dragged him from that corner all the time.
Yeah, and he's going to hold that grip there. Now he can figure out what he wants to do with that one. He's going to try to turn in. It looked like he tried to turn into him there.
Ref's checking the grip, make sure he's not inside the gi.
Yeah. You cannot have, you can put your own fingers in your own gi. You cannot have your fingers inside the sleeve or the pants, the legs rather, of your opponent. It's real dangerous.
So a lot of people will fold it out, fold the gi out so you can get that type of grip.
So another advantage was given. We're at, I think, 3 advantages now. It was a good try for a sit out, and now he's gonna. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna pause here. We're gonna reset in the middle. They're probably gonna fix their gis and take a breath. You can tell they're tired. You can tell. It looked like he finished almost in head and arm position. I don't know how close they're gonna get back to that. He's like, I'll just roll over here. It's fine. I'm tired. Okay, so we got Scott Carman, 3 advantages. Both of them have a penalty. We're in side control here.
Just about a minute left.
See if he can. He may want to try to. Oh, he might be attacking the arm on the other side. Yeah, he's trying to. Looked like he was trying to do that. I don't. You might want to ask Amanda. Oh, now that I said that.
Will that charge?
It's a USB. I think this is. Yeah, I don't know. So we're still in side control here. About 20 seconds left. Oh, he's got an Americana. There it is. He pulled that Americana. He got it. Got the submission there. That's a good one. That was a nasty looking Americana.
Last second submission.
Yep. Really was. 10 seconds are still left in that match. What did we say? That was the Masters 3 brown belt final. That's what that was. That's good. They did well. All right, what do we have? What do we have next? We got Felipe Morera and John Epperson. Felipe's out of Carlson Gracie Brookfield again, and John Epperson's fighting out of Gracie Baja. The quarterfinals this is the quarterfinals for, we're in open weight now, so this is the absolute. This is why we're back to blue belt now. So we got the absolute. What the absolute means, in case you guys aren't aware, is their weight class is taken out of it. So you've got belts, color, and age typically, but the weight class is taken out of it. So this is where you'll see,
Derek and Palmer,
a
Matt
very
2.
large weight discrepancy sometimes between competitors. It's not so much between these two, but you will definitely see that.
Gosling from Gracie Barrett to Matt 1, please.
Yeah, sometimes it's literally David versus Goliath.
I literally fought a guy in the first PBJJF Pans. He was half my weight. So we're fighting here. Kind of this turtle north-south spot. No points yet. Kind of maybe get that seatbelt position and come around to the side. I'm gonna switch it up now. Oh, he's gonna try to pull. Try to get the back. Not quite there, and we're gonna. Looks like something caught up on the gi on the other side. That's where the ref stopped him. And he's gonna have him reset because they're right there on the boundary. So he's gonna reset from here. All right. Turtle's up. In the back, we'll see. Might grab the back of his collar here. Yeah, that's right. He's gonna sit out. Problem when he sits out like that, sometimes he's got to be careful about getting his back taken. But looks like he's doing a good enough job to me. You try to roll. Yeah. Try to roll again, though. That's good. All right, so he's back to, is he open guard or is he half guard? It's hard to tell from here. It looks like he's kind of open
Yeah, he's
with the
got like a
butterfly.
hook.
Yeah, there he goes. Not closed, but he's doing his guard retention stuff. Now he's on half guard. Let's see. Shoulder pressure here, help keep the opponent on the mat. Come around. He's going to get the advantage. Not quite the pass. He was close there. We're still in turtle here. Trying to, there's a seatbelt hold here. You get one over the shoulder on this side and one under the arm on the other. You try to grab your own hands in between like a seatbelt. You can get some good control over your opponent. It's going to try to look like you wanted to roll again. It's a good way to get your guard retention back. But if your opponent can feel it coming, then it doesn't always work in your favor that way, regardless of the size. I've tried that roll a couple times and then ended up on bottom side control. And like we said earlier, that's not fun. So we are at 2 advantages only in this match for Felipe Moreira. Just trying
to get that points to the back.
Yep.
Just because you have the back, you have to have both hooks in to get the
Yeah. Oh, he's got one over the arm now, and one almost all the way in. It looked like his
He's got the cross grip from the back.
Yeah, if he can get over, he's got another advantage for that. He's getting really close. Oh, you see the other competitors on mat 1 come into the camera for a second.
Refs are doing a good job stopping the matches before they cross over.
Controlling the potential chaos. So we're in a little bit of a butterfly guard here, but he's got butterfly hooks really with his back on the mat, which is not ideal for butterfly guard, but better than some others. Better than being in bottom side control.
Yeah.
He's got kind of this, there you go, his feet on the hips now, a little bit better. Get some pressure. He's looking like he's getting some grips. Yeah, he's got a collar sleeve. He's attacking this other side arm, which was interesting, but he came down. So it looks like he's going to get points for passing on that. So that should be the first point scored, and those were big points. because there's only about 15 seconds left. Although he was ahead with advantages anyway, he got the points, and as long as there it is. That's the match. That was good. Lots of technical stuff there. Yeah, they're tired. That was good. Again, that's your first absolute match that we've seen on here today, where
Sometimes
weight
those
class doesn't matter.
More technical matches are more tiring because you have all that resistance all the time.
Yeah. So PBJJF's got the 2 belts they're doing today. We got the absolute for gi and the absolute for no gi. I think there's a couple monetary prizes this year that go with that too. I think they did that last year, so that's good. Get the competitors a little bit of money also.
Vincent Barnaba from Atomic MMA. You have 1 minute to report to check-in.
So it looks like we have the other semifinals for the blue belt. It says open weight or absolute. Got the other semis coming up. So the winner of that one should fight the winner of our previous match on this one. If we were masters on the last one, was the last match masters? I don't remember.
The one we just watched, I think it was Masters.
Yeah. So let's see. Looks like we got the competitors. Oh, it looks like maybe we're doing a ref rotation here, or maybe they're having technical difficulties. Yeah, they're switching up radios over there. So all the refs have radios so they can talk to the other officials. It's pretty neat. So you can actually see him right now clicking his radio in and getting it set up. That way they can call for help. We've got a good medical staff on hand here too. All the PBJJF tournaments have medical staff here. So if anything happens, we got immediate first aid if we need it. Looks like we're still. Did we figure out the technical difficulties?
He's still trying to clip in.
Yeah. Let's see. Is he gonna? Yeah, he's gonna call him out now. Run out on the mat again. This is an absolute or open weight class, so.
Semifinals.
Yeah, the semifinals here.
I don't know if he opened up his gi to bait him or.
So we got grips, grip fighting, like we talked about. Grips. We try to reach over. Yeah, to try to pull him. Yeah, that's a good one. If he can keep him down, he'll get the takedown. Yeah, he got the takedown at least, and he's probably going to get the pass, as he went straight over into side control. So they're going to reset him and then give him the points, because he came
He's
around.
trying to see if he has control how they're going to restart.
Yeah, they're definitely for the restart. They were looking at it, but I don't know if he went into the side control too fast to not get points. We'll see. We'll see if he gives him the points, because he took him down and he ended in side control. We'll see here. It doesn't look like he's going to get the points for passing. He'll get an advantage.
Yeah, so you have to maintain the position for a few seconds.
Yeah, I was just wondering because
you go back, side control, man.
Yeah.
Back, but if you don't hold the position, you're not going to get the points.
I just wonder if because he didn't. Oh, he's going to attack this arm. Maybe a Tarico Plata here. Is that what you call it? The Tarico Plata is like basically the.
It's like an omoplata, but different.
Well, it's like a Kimura with your legs.
Okay.
I feel like, but we'll see here. He's got that arm there. He could 1 in, 1 out, a triangle situation, but we'll see. Yeah, he's gonna pull that up. That was very weird. It basically was the same torsion that you put on the shoulder with a Kimura, but it wasn't your traditional Kimura grip and stuff. That was technical. That was good. He knew what he was doing there. That was a good one for sure. So I believe that means that I'm waiting for the name here to pop up on Smooth Comp because I forgot his name. He'll be going. Derek Sellers is going to be going to the finals, and Robert Boston should be going to the bronze medal match, I believe. So that was good. That was really good. That was a that was a submission that I haven't seen like that before. So Felipe Borrera again and Oscar Farfan Allende. Allende, yeah,
the double L.
yeah, that's right. This is
Masters semifinals, absolute.
yeah.
I haven't seen a lot of weight discrepancy.
I agree. Yeah, thus far, I just wonder if in the earlier spots in the brackets, if they try to keep the similar weight classes together, and it's whoever goes. I don't know how they do it, but I just wonder if that's how it is, because you're right. We definitely have not seen a very big weight disparity between these absolute matches.
Sometimes they just don't look that big, and it's a stocky weight you don't see.
There's also that the gi hides my belly for sure. So
also, I feel like 10 pounds makes a big difference.
It does.
You wouldn't think it does, but
yeah. I tell people I weigh 275, and when they look at me in the gi, they're like, "No way!" I'm like, yeah, absolutely. All right, so it says absolute, but these are smaller gentlemen. But like we were just talking about, they don't look like there's that much of a weight disparity between the two of them. But both in black gis, so we see the black and yellow belt, and we'll see what happens here. Let's set up. Grip fighting. They're trying to establish their position to get a good takedown or pull guard, maybe.
Arthur Pineda and Dallas Pontes at 2.
You know, Charles, I've seen a number of collar drag takedowns today, or collar drag attempts today, which have been pretty interesting.
yeah, it's when you do it, I feel like it's a big shock
Yeah.
to the opponent.
I feel like I know we've only seen gi, so typically you're going to get a lot more of the wrestling style when you get to no gi, but I haven't seen a whole lot of wrestling style takedowns in gi today. It's been a lot of that collar drag stuff or guard pulling today.
Right. I'm curious to see who's doing both gi and no gi today.
So we're a minute in again. We're going to get 2 penalties, one on either side. It seems that that's kind of the threshold. If you haven't really done too much at about the minute mark, they give the penalties out. So we've seen that a couple times now. So we're feints here, grip fighting. They gotta do something. There's that leg hanging out there. You gotta be careful. And always in the gi, you gotta worry about that push-pull. That push-pull. There's always that jogging for position here. I guess the other thing we haven't really mentioned yet, because we haven't seen it on our mats, although I saw a flying armbar attempt on another mat, is that there is that opportunity too sometimes, is to jump into a flying submission. But
Yeah, with the right grips.
and it's allowed, but any of the flying submissions they tend to be more dangerous.
I think it was Pans last year. I did see that the brown belt level.
Yeah. I saw Professor Masi of Culture Jiu-Jitsu last year do a fantastic flying armbar here at Worlds. All right, so
There's a
we've
reason
got,
she's called the arm taker.
yeah. So it looks like, did they both get a penalty and an advantage? Is that just what happened? Yeah, it looks like they both got, because I guess you get an advantage when your opponent gets 2 penalties. Is that how that goes?
I think that's how it is.
But so it doesn't really matter. I know a lot of times then if they keep adding penalties, that they'll start giving points. And so if you both get it, it's not like it matters that much. But it looks like we're getting a little bit more authentic attempts. We got, or at least make it look like we're giving attempts. And so we've got 2.5 minutes, 2:15 left, and
Still on her feet.
yeah, still on our feet. Sometimes though, that's how some people will play the game. You know, they wait until the last couple of minutes to try to get the takedown points and then just ride that out. So you know, that was. Oh, I see.
There we go. It's that collar drag. you're
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, he told him to stop. That might have been a little early. Is he gonna at least get the takedown? Yeah, so he got the takedown points, but we'll see. We'll see how they reset him. Are they gonna reset him standing because the position wasn't really established? Oh no. All right. Half guard then.
I think the other opponent looked a little upset. He thought he might not get the points.
Yeah. So he got the 2 points. He got his points. That's good. So just under 2 minutes, 2 points. 2 penalties and an advantage against 2 penalties and an advantage. So Felipe Morales is up right now at 2 points. Just got the takedown. He's on top. He wants to try to get that pass. The later the match goes, the louder his team gets. Got all sorts of support on the sideline. That's great. So he just switched half guard. He went from his left leg in to his right leg in. Depending on your preferences, though, sometimes you fight better that way, from one side over the other. So
Definitely have a white belt side.
I was just gonna say, depending on what belt you are, you have a black belt side or you have a white belt side. If you're a black belt, you have a black belt side. Otherwise, it's your weaker side ends up being your white belt side.
And they were supposed to train both sides, so we're all biased to one.
Yeah, for sure. So we got to be careful that they don't get another stalling call. It looks like the ref kind of wanted to do it. I don't know. We'll see. But Felipe Moreto's got to be careful because if he gets it and the bottom guy doesn't, he may end up losing points. Or, I mean, the other guy may end up getting points, and that could be dangerous for him.
Yeah, I think at this point, the top person will get called for stalling.
Yeah.
It's on you to move the game.
Whoa, here we come. Careful. Yep. Ref stopped him. Keep him on there, Matt. So we're fighting. It's hard to tell color-wise. Okay, he came into. He might get. Oh, he's half guard. So that's the match. So that was a hard-fought match. Well, I think Felipe Morera winning by points on that one.
Yeah, when you're doing that much stand-up, it's wears down your grip, and that just makes you so tired. All your upper body's spent.
So that was open weight semis. So we should have the open weight finals and not too awfully long.
Match 2, please. Your match is about to start.
That coffee right there is staring at me. Want something to pour me up?
Yeah, it's much cooler in here today than it was yesterday. And I don't think it's because there are fewer bodies in here. I think it feels like they got the air on.
AC's cranking.
Yeah, it does feel like it's on. All right, Talis Pontes versus Arthur Pimenta for the quarterfinals. The brown and black belt adult openweight quarterfinals.
It's a mouthful.
It is a mouthful. This should be good.
Oscar and Robert, please report to match 2. Your match is about to start.
Yeah, it looks like they're calling the competitors over. They may not actually be over here yet. They're like, hey, come on, your match is about to start.
Sometimes they just had a fight.
Yeah.
There's always a little grace period. They'll wait as long as they can to get a little bit of rest.
Let's see, do we have these guys showed up? they changed this now. We're at Christopher Passarello and Antonio Santos is how they have us going on this next mat. That's not our fight. That's mat 1, folks. Oh no, that was mat 3 actually. Sorry. Or the other camera angle.
Yeah, it looks like they're changing up.
Yeah. It still says quarterfinals, where it's a different one. This is going to be a 6-minute match if it goes to full time.
I don't know how we check the if there's any commentary on the feed.
Oh, we did it like this earlier, right? Oh no, you don't. Hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Look, we got mat 1 running into mat 2. I'm sorry, mat 3 into mat 2 as we're starting our match right now between Antonio Santos and Christopher Passarello. They're trying to let mat 3 go at it. So let's see if maybe we can switch angles here to get closer to the action. It's about the same, but we got closed guard here, no points, pulled guard, trying to fight through the closed guard now. So we're still, looks like he's got at least one under. Has he got double unders? He's trying to.
From this angle, looks like he's got that one.
Oh yeah, so he's got to be careful of the triangle. One in, one out. It's always triangle territory. But it looks like he's got that leg. There he goes. So now if he gets those hips up, yeah, he wants to get those hips up and get him turned over a little bit.
But it makes it so much harder to defend when your hips leave the ground.
Yeah. So he's pushing real hard right now. Oh! All right, he looks okay. He caught a foot to the face. It was unintentional for sure. He's trying to get that leg back
right
in,
here
leg
is
pummel.
where you start to see some of the weight difference play into the game.
Definitely.
It's a lot harder to lift up a bigger opponent to get the hips up.
Yeah. That's my go-to defense. Be extra heavy. Use gravity to my advantage. Go to his right. But he's doing a good job at keeping it. It kind of seemed like he had a grip on that other hand on the other side for a second too. So he's holding on. It's going to be harder for him to have his legs, go over his head, but it's tough to be here. It's tough to be on the bottom here. It's a lot of pressure. You get stacked.
Maybe second guessing the double unders.
Right. I know. Yeah, but at this point,
you got to commit.
Yeah, you got to commit. Oh, that was perfect timing. He did try to commit and throw there. And not that I'm here to tell the brown and black belts what to do. I just know that when we are told about this position, you really want to try to get their hips up off the mat and just push into them. Of course, obviously, easier said than done. Are they gonna,
especially with the weight difference, it's just it's hard.
Fernando Mello, please report to mat 1.
All right, back to our grips. The other thing that people got to remember is this is just the quarterfinals, right? So like holding on to those grips for both these competitors is going to burn their grips and potentially impact their future matches too. So
100%.
it's easy sitting over here on the side to be like, hey, yeah, you don't want to burn your grips out, but I know that if I was in that situation, I'd be holding on for dear life.
Yeah. It's always easier from the outside.
It's like Monday morning quarterback, man. All you should have you could have done. No,
Put me in, coach.
right. We're good. All right, so we got about 2 minutes left. We're at zeros across the board. No points, no advantages, no penalties. So
Still anyone's game.
yeah, anyone's game with 2 minutes left. See how he's trying to push those feet to the mat, keep his hips down. He really does not want to. If those legs, if his knee comes across his opponent's head, it's almost a guaranteed pass. Yeah, that was. He's going to try to pummel that leg back across though, but if he can keep his, yeah,
How can I watch?
it's good.
How can I look at the VAR for the mat number one?
Mat one?
Can you guys see that or no? How can I watch that?
Is it something that just
All right, we had a pause. We got other video feeds looking for a question on another mat.
so we can rewind this?
They're questioning points and things. So we're still working from this double unders position, and we'll see. He's really trying to get that over. I mean, this is great offense, great defense here. So we're gonna see. Yeah,
Yeah, the angle here on the live feed. This is the best angle we got from the live feed, so I don't know.
he's trying still. He's really trying. We got 20 seconds left. 15, 20 seconds left. Whoever gets the points here, or even an advantage, would get this win. So it's important for sure. But yeah, that's it. That's the match. So what should happen then is we're going to go to referee's decision, I believe, because there's no points and no penalties and no advantages. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. And for the time being, I think we'll pause the mic while the refs figure out what they need to next to us. Oh, Charles, you didn't start it back up? Taking a break. Oh. All right, so here we are. Each got a disadvantage, which means they were probably standing around trying to take down.
Here we're at the bronze match with Robert Mawson and Oscar Allende for the Blue Masters Absolute.
Oh,
Nice.
that was good. That was good. He'll get a takedown for that. A couple of points. Those are big points there.
It always looks so flashy too.
Yeah, it does.
And sometimes matches are decided by the takedown.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we get some good. Looks like he's got double unders here. We got. Did he give a disadvantage for?
How they call it stalling?
Yeah, on the bottom guy. No. Yeah, Robert on the bottom. Oh no.
Robert's on
Robert.
top.
Yeah, Robert's on top. That's right. Charles, I think we're right under an air vent. I think one of these things is blowing right on us because I got up to go to the restroom,
Was it
and
warm?
it was not cold.
I'm ready
I
to
sat down right
sweat
here.
now.
I'm like, whoo, it's chilly. And your wife's over there all bundled up in her jacket too. She's like, oh, I'll hand out the medals. I'll sit back down in my jacket.
Yeah, it's definitely colder today.
Yeah. Oh, we got. Oh, here we go. Americana attempt. He tapped to the Americana. Yeah, that was good. So that was the bronze medal match. So he won with the Americana there. And yeah, we'll have to figure out what's happening with, especially with the finals. I really do feel like the finals are happening later.
I think
So
at least for the black belt absolutes.
yeah. It was a good match though. So let's see what we have going on next. All right, Pedro Rubim and Douglas Matias Lima de Souza. Matias.
I hope we said that right.
I know, I hope so. Quarterfinals,
Arthur and Antonio, Mat 2, please.
open weight. So this is again black brown belt, open weight. Oh, nice cartwheel attempt. Gotta be careful though. He's gonna go for that lasso.
I think the lasso's been real popular lately too.
All right, triangle possible. No.
How's Spider going?
Yeah. Did he let go? He's gonna grab a So you have knees and ankles and basically everything except heel hooks are legal once you get, I think once you get up to black belt. All the typical submissions aside from heel hooks. You can do knee bars, ankle locks, wrist locks. You can do all that.
Purple opens up the knee.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, that was a good spider sweep there.
Some sweeps don't have to be fast.
Yeah. So, all right, we're back standing. Well, we were. So it's 2 points for Pedro, though.
I feel like I'm shaking like a chihuahua over here.
Are you? So we're still, there we go. So we're still 2-0. He's got solid grips. Yeah, he's gonna get aggressive with the grip break. Sometimes you need to do that. You get, yeah, that's a strong grip, man, when you're holding on like that.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't see, yeah, that was good, though.
I don't think there's any points.
No, I don't think so either, but, that was good. He's got one hook in. He's got this near side hook in, near to us anyway. He's gonna try to thread that other one.
Sometimes it's hard to get that second hook in.
Yeah. See if you can try to roll him over. Again, it seems like they might not be doing a whole lot there, but there's a lot of fighting for grips. He could be getting collar stuff under there, even though the gi's pulled up over his head. There's still, potential collar grips in there. It's hard to see the other side. I don't think he doesn't have that hook in yet, but he's definitely going to want to try to get it here.
Usually at the skill level too, they're so good at taking advantage of what a mistake the other person does too. So it's
He might be trying to open this elbow. Well, no. Looks like he got out from under that, so he got the advantage. He's got the collars. It looked like he might be.
it's like a bow and arrow.
Yeah,
setup.
it does kind of look like that, huh? It's like yeah, he got it. It was a choke. I think it was ended up being like,
Cross collar, yeah.
cross collar or zip tie kind of thing, depending on, or zipper, or whatever. There's so many different names for different things. Cross collar's good. I like that. Cross collar from the back. That's what he got it.
And then you go to Fifth Planet.
Yeah, right. That was good. So that was quarterfinals, though. So that means Pedro will likely, he'll be in the semifinals, obviously, for later today. So and that's open weight too. So I definitely like we mentioned earlier. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of weight disparity yet, but let me tell you, I've seen some of the competitors. It gets different. It becomes
Hard to see in the gi too sometimes.
It really is. It really is. And then the other times you're like, oh, that guy's obviously way heavier than the other guy. But I've seen the shorter, smaller guys win for sure. Great thing about this sport. I also saw Professor Masia in her gi over there.
Looks like she's warming up.
Yeah. Oh, I see her now. Yeah, she's getting into it. So stoic. She puts her gi on, gets ready to roll or compete. So stoic.
Just gotta get in the zone.
Yeah, man. Okay, I don't see anything up yet on Smooth Comp for who's next. So looks like Professor Tiago might be coming over on map 3. Oh, map 3 is this one.
This is your one, yeah.
We're, okay, I've been saying it wrong all day.
That one's the far one.
Yeah. All right. I think that's the biggest size disparity over there on mat 1 that I've seen today. Do we have we can kind of see it on the right hand screen. We can see it's very, very different. All right, we got Eduardo Pimenta and Maria Eduarda Ventura. I said Eduardo. I meant Eduarda Pimenta and Maria Eduarda Ventura. Female absolute gi in blue belt though. Open weight. That's what we're.
Final.
Yeah, that's what we'll be seeing next. We've got all sorts of matches today. We can see that mat 1 coming back into frame now. It's the smaller guy trying to pass guard. The bigger guy's got it locked in, that close guard. What do you think, Charles? Trying to open a big guy's close guard like that?
It's not as easy as people make it out to be. Especially when there's like a level of strength disparity. It's tough. You gotta get a little creative.
Being a tall, heavy guy definitely has its advantages. You get the longer legs. You can hold on a little bit better, especially going against the shorter guys. All right, no slam. He just wants him to waste his energy there.
It's going to get harder for him to hold on to it.
Yeah. Still, you got to hold a big guy like that.
That can't be easy for him.
No.
There you
There.
go.
That's what he wanted. Open the guard.
Using some of the shake and bake technique.
Yeah. He's got it closed back up though, so let's see. I don't want to switch the cameras if we've got some sort of jiu-jitsu going on. Oh, that was close.
Maria Eduardo Ventura,
Yep.
mat 2.
Need our competitors at mat 2. Let's see. It looks like that match ended over there. And who won? Was it the big guy? Yeah, it was. All right.
You do what you can.
Yeah. So we're waiting for competitors to mat 2. Given that it's 1 o'clock today, it's probably we're kind of in this lull of switching from gi to no gi and lunchtime and all sorts of things. So. But that might give us a chance to watch Professor Tiago here. Let's see. Oh, they're gonna pull the ladies out. It's good. Oh, I see what he did there.
Can we switch the camera and grab this mat angle?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. It looks like the women are coming over here, and I don't want to have to switch it back and forth. Oh, that was a beautiful sweep. Yeah. All right, here come our women. Again, blue belt absolute. Oh, she forgot her earrings. Don't want that. Don't want to hurt yourself or your competitor. All right, here we go. We're set up now for the women absolute match. Good grips. I would not guess there's a huge weight disparity, but there was a pretty obvious height disparity. That was good. That was a good guard pull.
I think we're allowed to ask that question.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking. I'm just observing. That's all I'm doing. One is obviously taller than the other. She got an advantage for a close takedown. Careful knees. Oh.
So it's a little risky doing that.
Yeah. And that arm back there. Ay, man, that looks like it could be painful. We saw an interesting submission from that position earlier. bow and arrow here. Looks like she's going back for the bow and arrow. Yeah, yeah, she got it. That was good. That was a good one. All right, so it looks like we got Arthur Pimento and Antonio Santos back up for the semifinals. The adult open weight brown black belt semifinals. So looks like we'll be athletes are getting ready over there. Looks like they'll be stepping out shortly. It looks like we've changed names. It looks like we're at Pedro Hugim and Enzo Yamasaki is back. Same male gi brown black belt adult open weight semifinals. We just changed the competitors. I don't know if the other guys had fought recently or not, but here come Enzo and Pedro.
Should be a good match.
Yeah. We saw Pedro earlier. I mean, we saw both Pedro and Enzo earlier. Oh, those are nasty grip breaks, man. Guard pull from Enzo. De La Riva. See if he... We saw Enzo working from his back and playing guard most of his first match too, but he did it really well. I don't think he ended up winning his first match, but he still did it really well. So
It's hard to move when you get your leg pinned like that, though.
yeah, it is. Just trying. Let's see. He's got a leg through there. He's
avoiding that cycle.
He is. It's hard though when he's got him spread out, but he did. He got a knee back in. Just trying. Oh, we're gonna spread him out. If he gets that knee over, yeah, he's probably got he's got the pass now. So he's in side control. He's got the points. Lots of pressure there. Drive that shoulder into the neck and chin. It's never fun.
It just takes so much stamina out of you.
Yeah, that bottom side control is terrible. That was phenomenal on mat 3. If we missed it, awesome airplane kind of sweep to an armbar. But we're over here on mat 2. We got Pedro still in side control here. He's working for knee on belly to mount, looks like. Got an advantage. There he goes. Enzo's stand up here. He's gonna try to reset now. We got 4 minutes left. Pedro's up, but we got some time for sure. So that was here, they're catching their breath. They've been moving a lot, lots of pressure. Oh, that was good. He went to a fake guard pull because he's pulled guard a couple times.
It's an ankle pick.
He almost got he got an advantage for it. He almost got the guard, or almost got the takedown, so he got the advantage. So we're at Pedro's up 3 points to none. Each have an advantage. And we're back in the center. Each with a grip.
Keep leaning towards the bike. It's got its own little gravity field.
Yeah. It's like Jiu-Jitsu gravity, but just for the mic.
back?
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. And then I think the things are at like 40 and 45%. I don't know when we want to plug them in.
The bat?
Yeah, for the cameras.
40%?
Yeah, they're at I think 40 and 45. All right, so we're back from technical difficulties. We had the mic, and I believe they're gonna see about how the takedown happened and the out of bounds and all of that is going to connect up there and get it reset. You can see if I flip the camera around, which I think they're done conferring now, but you've got Master Rodrigo talking to the referee. Oh, actually, you can see that in this camera view here. So we're going to get an advantage on Arthur's side, and we're going to go back. So right now we've got Arthur has, two points, 3 advantages. Enzo's got 0s. There's 3 minutes left in the match, so it's still anyone's game. I don't know if it came across earlier, but I was saying that some of these look like they could be leg kicks, so they're definitely not. They're trying to do foot sweeps. It just happens fast, and you got to get your opponent. You got to stop their leg from moving. So, but here we're out, and it looks like. Actually, it looks like we're at 4-0. So we're back standing for the bronze match here with Enzo and Arthur Pimenta. That was a good sit-out attempt there. So we're still, yeah, that was a good guard pull, sweep attempt. He's got a not quite pass, he's still in half guard. So we're still working there. That's a good pass though. He should get points for the pass there. That'll put him at 7, I believe. And he's just working on that side now. Constant pressure. He's up on points, so there's no real need for him to do a whole lot other than to not get penalties. Yeah, all right. Enzo's got back into half guard. That's good. That's a plus for him. And he's still putting pressure on. He's trying to get that leg out now. It's obviously, if he gets the leg out and can go back to side control, he'll get his points back because he's been here for, a little bit of time. Getting the knee mount. Some people will call this 3/4 mount. But he's going to bring that foot in to try to help get his left foot out. So, that's what he's trying to do. He's also got Enzo's arms up, which is really important for him because that makes it really hard to do a whole lot. Yeah, so he's going to get probably the points now for mount. He's got his 3 points for mount. He's got, so now Enzo's trying. That's that hip battle that Enzo seems to have won, but Enzo's got to watch his arm now. Okay, so we got back in close guard here. He's trying here. Arthur's trying to get a grip, keep his posture down. Enzo's got to, he's got to watch that arm potentially. You see Arthur keeps bringing that foot up toward the back of the head. You can look for I want to say Kimura, but that's not it. You can look for that. Oh, here's a big sweep attempt. That's good. The omoplata. That's what I was looking for. Look for the omoplata there, but that's it. Match is over. 16 points to none. That was a well-fought battle by both these guys. I don't know if you... Yeah, well-fought. Good sportsmanship. Good stuff. All right, we're back here. We got the open weight final match here. The male blue open weight here. Guard pull here, trying to De La Riva. He's got to get that leg free, but he really wants to off balance his opponent that way. He may be able to, he's kind of coming under. No, all right, still back to De La Riva. Trying to get that leg free there, trying to, trying to get that leg free. That's really hard. Yeah, he off balance and comes up. It's not quite as sweet, but now they're back to their feet. Here we go, another back on our feet, looking for grips. Foot on the hip, guard pull here. Looks like pretty, he's got the sleeve. Now he's gonna go for lasso. Nope, couldn't get it through. He's trying to break the grip there and pin the leg. So he's got the grip break. Keep going back and forth. Back to lasso here. Oh, he's got an arm. He looked, tried to get underneath him. He's got trying to do this stack pass thing, sort of. We're gonna pause here and go recenter. Ref's checking his grips, make sure we get back to the right spot. He's going back in the middle and get the right stack to our grips. Ref says we're good. We got 3 minutes left. Try to get under here. He's making off balance the opponent. He wants to get that leg off his arm if he can. So he's using his hips and his shoulder there to try to get that leg through. That way he can pass him, but he's sticky. He's stuck to him. He's around to the side, but he's not letting him go anywhere. Oh, there's an omoplata. He's got the omoplata attempt. He's gonna go over it. That was good though. He's got the 2 points for the sweep. And now he's gonna get to work on the pass. Those are the first points of the match though, so he's ahead now. But we've got, wrestle up. Oh, we're gonna call it before he goes out of bounds. Okay. So we're gonna reset, fix our gis, gets an advantage, and we're back. 2 points and 1 advantage to 1 advantage. Get that black and yellow belt again because they're both wearing the same color gi. That's how the ref gets to differentiate them. And they'll always start back on the same side too. So the ref can continue to make sure he awards the points correctly without having a mistake. That was a good double leg attempt. Comes up to a single. We're gonna out of bounds. We're gonna call it. We're gonna pause it. Slap bump. Here we go. Back at it. We're gonna. Oh, wants the guard pull. I guess because he had a grip, he let him stay down there. Gonna not quite. He want almost a De La Riva, but he's kind of pushing it down. It's really low. He's got that other foot in between his legs though. That can help lift your opponent up over your head sometimes, off balance them. He's doing really good to get under his opponent. All these inversions and rotations can really help him come up or come back the other way like he's doing. So he got squashed just a little bit though, and so he's trying to get the lasso again. He's got the foot on the bicep. He wants to pass around through that leg. It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like his leg's up on there. Yeah, it's a triangle attempt maybe. Omoplata attempt maybe. Hard to see from this angle. Yeah, that's gonna, but he's gonna maybe get his lassos back. There's a minute left in the match, and Max on the bottom is ahead by 2 points, so You may not see him go for too much here, but he's got to maintain his guard and not get passed. So he's got the grips here. The grips are going to be hard to take when his opponent puts the leg in and extends out. So he's going to come over, though, and keep trying to stay stuck to his opponent. That was good. Throw him over. Doing well. He's trying. Can't quite get past those legs. And he's got 20 seconds to really get past and do something well, or the match is over. So he knows. He keeps looking back. His team's yelling at him. He's gonna try. I think. He's tired. He's got one last big attempt probably. You could hear everybody counting down, and that was it. That was close. You can see the passion. You can see it's good. That was a hard-fought battle, hard-fought win.
Yeah, it's a big effort for the final. Both competitors really want to win it. Sometimes it just comes down to those 2 points.
So if you're watching, you can see that we've got a couple extra refs out on the mat now. This is to help make sure that for the final match here that there's no questions, that everybody's, you know, good to go. So they're there with the, you know, sitting on the mats. So that's going to be good. This is just in case there's any sort of questions. Everybody's there right now to make sure that we're good to go, and you know, they can take their vote or whatever needs to happen from there. We got grip fighting for sure, strong grip fighting. This is the final again, the Masters Absolute Gi final. So you know, you can see that there's a size difference between the two, you know, competitors. It's that's absolutely normal in here. Looking for a foot sweep there, some sort of a trip rather. Pulling down on the head causes, especially for the taller guys, it's really hard on the low back. Takes a lot of energy to maintain that. So he wants to try to not have that happen, but you know, we've got 4 minutes left in this match, so if you can tire your opponent out earlier, that's good. Good collar grips. You can see he wants to set up maybe some sort of Ochigari maybe? I don't know, he's getting low, got our grips, you know, we're gonna head fight with that trip attempt there. Again, there he's gonna just pull guard. So we're gonna go from from close guard now, and we're gonna work from there. Let's see if we can change to the other camera here and see if we can get an idea of what they're doing with their hands and their grip fighting. Keep it, yeah, he's got that grip under the collar there. Okay, he let it go. There's always the chance for baseball choke when you grab underneath like that. But so we're back to close guard, sleeve grips. Trying to open the guard here now. But still, he's got both sleeves, feet on the hips, arms extended like that is not something that you want to have happen. So he's gonna try to go around. We're gonna lasso now. Looks like, oh, maybe not. Sorry, he's got back to feet on hips, but he's got his knees on the inside of his opponent's elbows, which makes it a lot harder for him to control himself. So we may get a big sweep here. If he can load his opponent up. Just trying to off balance him here. This is not easy. He does, yeah, there it is. So he's got 2 points for the sweep. He's playing from a guard. He got the sweep. That was good. So Derek now should be up 2 points, nothing. 2:30 left, and he's gonna keep playing here. It's definitely something you don't want to. No pun intended. You don't want to let your guard down. You need to keep fighting, especially this in the match. It's only a sweep or a guard pass away from the tides turning the other direction. So he definitely wants to keep attacking. Obviously, especially in the finals, you know, you're always looking for the submission, but you know, you want the win. So if you can get the win via points, you get the win. But right now, looks like he's in half guard, putting some pressure down. Seeing what Felipe wants to do from the bottom here. Trying to isolate that, or at least keep his elbows tucked, keep his elbows inside. Felipe's pulling up on that belt. Maybe he might get a bit of a hip bump here if he can get up under, but it's going to be hard against a bigger guy. There he goes. Technical stand up to, okay. Technical stand up now to grips. Got back to the ground now.
I like how they put the tennis balls on the chairs so
yeah.
they don't put on the mats.
Yeah. Yeah. So Derek also got that advantage from when he stood up. So I wasn't sure if the ref was going to call a penalty. Maybe it was just the gi over the head or something. He's got that, at least the sleeve on this side. I can't tell. Oh, he's 2-on-1 with that sleeve there. He may try to sweep him over. Yeah, there's 30 seconds left. If you can't hear everybody else, there's about 30 seconds or less now. And Felipe's got to do something because Derek is up 2 points and 1 advantage right now. So he's trying. At this point, Derek doesn't want to do a whole lot other than other than hold his spot. It looks like this is going to be it. Yep. So there you go. You got Derek Sellers as the winner for the blue belt. The Masters blue belt absolute or open weight class. That was good. There was good stuff on that one. And you can see from this angle that we've got our next competitors are kind of bouncing around, warming up on the sideline, getting ready to take their shot too. So we'll switch the camera to that angle so we start off well.
I just realized there's still no gi left.
Yeah, that's true. We still have no gi today. And it's 1:40. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
But it's a good day. Day full of jiu-jitsu.
Didn't Masia fight yet?
I have not seen Masia fight yet. No.
Ooh,
Awesome.
Obrigado.
Thanks. Got our pizza. Michael Clark, Victor Enrique Pichau.
And your PBJJF World Champion Blue Belt Absolute Maximum.
All right. So we have our purple belt
Congratulations to
final.
Maximum.
About to start here. Purple belts. Purple belt final. And here we go. Grip fighting, guard pull. Seen this a lot today. We're gonna, I guess, reset. They were too close to the boundary, so they're gonna reset them in. Yep, they're gonna reset them in guard. So no points, no advantages. Let's try to get a sleeve grip here. See what he's. Switch to the other side. What's happening? He's trying to get that sleeve. Maybe for armbar. Looked like he wanted to go for an armbar there. He had that arm. It was good. I don't think it was quite enough for an advantage, but he might be trying that again, or maybe trying to sweep with that. Yeah, okay, stand up. It's harder unless he can throw the armbar now.
It'd be hard to do.
It would be hard to do, but we saw him attempt it earlier.
Try and do what's called not the waiter sweep, the muscle sweep.
Yeah. Oh, he's using his opponent's elbow mount. All right. This is I feel like a very typical, light guy versus heavy guy jiu-jitsu match here.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot harder to sweep them up top like that too. It's hard to play bottom against a heavier opponent.
Yeah. It is, but also I feel like a lot of the smaller guys, especially that know what's going on, they play that a lot because they usually end up there. Oh, that was a very decent back take attempt and to almost a takedown attempt. Now he's kind of in turtle here. Back to turtle. We're kind of resting there. See how he's got his knees off the mat now. It's putting a lot more pressure on his opponent, especially as the bigger guy. If you get your knees off the mat, it's worse for your opponent.
It's something you hear a lot. No knees on the mat.
So here, lots of pressure. Holding on to the belt again, which is definitely legal. You can hold on to any part of your opponent's gi, except inside the sleeves and inside the legs. You can't grab and hold inside there. It's real dangerous for your fingers. You get wrapped up in there and really hurt yourself. All right, so a guard pull, out of bounds. Still looking like we don't have any points yet. Got 3.5 minutes left of this match.
A little percent.
No points.
on the sleeves.
Yeah. Slap bump, grips and go. So he's got sleeve collar now. It's usually where you want to set up for the scissor, but that's not gonna work. We're back to this position where he's trying to open his guard. He weaves the leg through.
You got that,
You
he's
get
been working that sweep.
Yeah, now he's got the sweep and mount points potentially. Yep, he got it. Oh no, he didn't. No, just too late. So he got 2. You see the ref waving back the mount points. So he got 2 for the sweep and 1 advantage rather. Just didn't quite hold it long enough, but that means he's up on points now, I believe.
Just 3 to go. He's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Looks like might go lasso. Spider.
So that was close to what might have looked like a slam, but he didn't push him to the ground. So he kind of
pretty controlled. There's definitely some crowd feedback.
But that's the big guy's game, is that pressure. Keep that pressure on, and hopefully let's get that lasso back in there. He's been pretty successful getting the lasso in and trying to sweep. So he's got this spider guard up here, foot on the bicep. That can be really hard to deal with too. I wonder if they're moving so much. I don't want to switch and mess up the action here. Here they come, turning back around. Back with that lasso. You know, the opponent wants to put all his weight on that knee to kind of negate that lasso. Then, yeah, he came back around. Now he's, all right, we did. That almost looked like a slam, except he just let his feet come out. So that's why I was getting close. But again, the opponent that's on the higher side isn't making a motion toward the ground. That's why you're not going to get a slam call there, which you definitely don't want now, because a slam is an automatic disqualification, and in the finals with 1 minute left, you definitely don't want that to happen. I don't even think Vitor would want to win by disqualification at that point, if we're being honest.
I don't think anybody wants to win that way.
Yeah. He's done really good with that lasso, though.
Yes, cheese. No, you guys want one?
Oh, he flipped him. That's tough, but he hasn't passed. If he ends up getting a pass, you gotta stay turtle. He's got 30 seconds. Yeah, he got an advantage for it. He's gonna try to pull guard again. Right now, he's playing a defensive game. If he can keep guard, he can get the win. But if he gets the back now, that's it. That was good. Yeah, that was good.
Great match.
That was really, really good. We got Lucio Fernandez and Mark Royamas. Crazy 88, Team Lloyd Urban, and Lucio Carlson Gracie Brookfield. Showing respect to the referees, to each other. This is the Masters Male Absolute Purple match, purple belt. Guard pull. Can't quite close the guard. Let's get rid of that leg. If he can extend that leg and get him off balance, that's not fun. Hard to deal with sometimes. So he wants to get that foot off the bicep if he can. Now the lasso on the other side.
Just trying to avoid the double under.
Yeah, we'll try that. There we go. Try to block it. Now we got De La Riva and lasso. That's an interesting one.
You want to try the one guard? Two guards.
I was gonna say it looks like he's gonna try to load him up and take him over the other way, but he's defending that really well. Yeah, let go. So it's not a pass because he didn't land in guard anywhere.
Advantage.
We try to pull him in. He's got one hook in. Got to fight that other hook. That fights the points. He's gonna go for the neck though. Get that cross grip. He's lifted the arm up to get the. Oh, and he got the tap. I don't know if that was the choke or the arm. It looked like he was grabbing the collar for a choke, but I'm not sure if that's how he ended up finishing it. I know. But look, he grabs the collar here, and then they go over, and I'm like, was it probably the choke? I think so. I think he lifted up. It was like the Rotolo brothers kind of do that too, but more in a no-gi setting. All right, now we got Professor Masia coming up.
We got a crowd back there.
Yeah. All right, Masia Ramos and Ana Carolina Teixeira. This says final two, female absolute brown black final. So Masia Ramos for Culture Jiu-Jitsu and Ana Carolina for Anibal Jiu-Jitsu.
And now, the finals for the female absolute gi brown black belt division open class. On the official central mat at PBJJF, Marcia Ramos from GFT. And Ana Carolina Ferreira from Anibal Jiu-Jitsu.
Professor JP can do it better than I can. All right, so we got Professor Masia here in black belt. We got Ana Carolina. I keep saying Professor Masia because I know her instead of just Masia Ramos here, but here we go. We're gonna get this here. Grips, guard pull.
She's got a great armbar game.
She does have a great armbar game. She loves to collect arms. She's really good at it. Watch the slam here. There's definitely a size difference between these two women. Yeah, she's gonna hold on to the belt.
Trying to bring her back down.
Yeah. She may let go and grab the leg. Yeah. Deep half. There's no pass quite yet. She's got a half guard. Looks like deep half guard. Kinda. Yeah. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah. So she'll get the points there. she's got the double unders, I think. So now she's got half guard. Yeah, she's got double unders. This is what she's talking about now. We mentioned this earlier, and it's hard with the smaller opponent against the bigger one, but you want to get under those hips and get those legs, like the hips tipped to the side.
Right. That's where we're seeing kind of that weight come into play.
But Anna Carolina's doing well to keep her feet threaded and keep Masha from being able to move too far. But we still got 4 minutes in this match. Masha's up 2-0 right now. There she goes. She kind of flipped her over. She's got an arm. She's got that grip. That's gonna. Okay, there we go. She's looking for seatbelt now. She's got an advantage for it. Looks like she's gonna want to work toward the back here. She's got one hook in now. See if she can get the other one in. She's getting close. It's hard to tell what kind of grip she has on the other side. They're turning our way. Masha's pretty high. She's got a high choke or something. Yeah, she got it. That was awesome. That was good. That was a good match. I don't know if she got it across her face, little gi burn or something. That was good. It was a good fight. That was very good match. I'm sure we'll see her again in no-gi later today. Is she bleeding, can you tell? She keeps wiping her face.
Yeah,
She got,
I didn't see any.
I don't know. Masha probably had that grip across the face real hard. Those are tough grips, man. You'll hear him saying no-gi time. Anything below the nose is the neck. Is that?
Yes, I've heard that many times. Yeah. That's why you only use the chin one time to defend a choke.
Yeah. It's not fun.
Because you learned your lesson. So yeah, it doesn't feel good.
All right, so it looks like we got the male absolute gi brown black belt match coming up. Pedro Rubin versus Antonio Santos for the final here for the men in the brown black belt category. That's what the screen shows. It looks like we're still waiting on competitors. It also looks like we may have judges kind of conferring over here in the corner. That's Master Rodrigo there in the jeans, helping everybody else. One of the founding fathers of tournament jiu-jitsu points, if you will.
I don't think you can ask for anybody else giving advice.
Right.
So.
We were fortunate enough to have the seminar with him this week too, and he talked a little bit about it.
Please, Anna Carolina, report to the podium.
Oh yeah, you gotta get your medal. Yeah, they're gonna announce that over there. think so. All right, here you go. Here's the size difference.
Chewy.
Yeah. This is what absolute ends up looking like. All right, so again, yeah, pull guard from the smaller guys is not uncommon. Advantage. Keep going. He's going for the
movement.
a lot of good movement. He's going for the back. He's got to be careful. He might get something similar to what Professor Masio just got. Interesting, he's got that hook underneath there instead of going for the 2 hooks for the back.
Looks like he's.
He might come over for leg drag. It's kind of hard to tell from here. He's got a lot of pressure. Another advantage. This is a tough position when he's got that half guard, but like that, it's kind of leg drag or folder. I always forget which one.
Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's tough. We get another advantage here. So, I mean, Pedro, he's working. He's getting those advantages. Not quite any points yet. We still got 5 minutes. So we'll see. We've seen before. Anything can happen. Trying to get grips, trying to get control. Frames on the bottom to create space. He's going to try to hold that leg so he can move, but lost the grip there. According to Smooth Comp, they're both fighting out of GF team. So
Might be familiar with each other's game.
yeah, they might be. That's a good point. You never know. You get familiar with each other's games. That'll slow things down sometimes. Yeah, he's trying. He's got that leg through. He's still half guard technically. Let's see. Still moving. Still always moving. Oh, he's got that arm out now. He's holding that leg, I think, to try to get his leg to come out, but having a hard time. Grips are strong. He's got him twisted up, though. Twisted's kind of hard. Try to get the underhook there, trying to get over the head. There it is. Got that. That'll help. Get some pressure on him. Still needs there. He's up to the mount now. Oh, it looked like he was. He's half guard the other way now. So, I don't know if he'll end up getting an advantage. But, yeah, so he's trying to get that leg out again. You can see he's still got the grip on this other side. That makes it hard to use his left foot to help his right foot come out. He's still got a lot of pressure on him, though. Real heavy shoulder pressure, cross-face kind of pressure on his opponent on the bottom there. That is not comfortable at all.
Shoulder to neck is not comfortable.
Not at all. Gets him tilted now. See if he can get his knee through. Almost in like 3/4 mount-ish. Kind of this, weird spot, but it's better for him now. Clear that arm.
Sometimes that foot is the hardest part to get out.
Yeah, it gets locked in there real.
Might not look like it's in the tight, but it's just.
And all right, he's trying to get his hips the other way, but his feet are open now. Yeah, you back out. Try to keep the feet aside, and we're kind of back into a half guard thing here. Knee shield a little bit. He's trying to, all right, jump over.
Takes so much out of you being on the bottom.
Yeah.
With all that pressure too. It's hard to breathe.
He's just driving, especially when you're the bigger guy on top, man. It's just all pressure all day. There you go. He's got that legs. He's got the pant grip there, which makes it really hard to do anything. You just lock your arm out, and it makes it hard to be able to fight against that, especially when your hips and stuff are in kind of a weird spot. His hips are down. Doesn't really have the strength in his legs. readjusting that grip so he can be stronger over there, so he can move to, I don't know, maybe,
Still no points, so
yeah,
Bottom's doing a good job.
yeah, he's definitely, that's the 5th advantage now, and yeah, so it's tough, but he's doing a good job rather to make sure he's not giving up a guard pass. So, but with less than a minute left, he's also got work to do. He's got to come up with points now in order to win this match. So he's got to get a sweep. I mean, that's probably his best option to get points is to get a sweep. But all right, so now we got the pass, so it's going to be real tough now. He's going to basically need a submission in the last 30 seconds. And that's going to be tough with the bigger guy on top. So he's at knee on belly now. That is miserable. And we're going to go. He waited for the points and then tried to go to mount.
Yeah, some people wait for the points. Some people
Looks like
go straight for the mount.
Looks like a choke here. Choke attempt. Oh, and the time. So it wasn't. He got the choke attempt, but he didn't get the win by submission, but he did get the win by points. So
It was a really good defensive game, though.
mic test for those in traffic in Virginia. Okay, so we are back. Trying to see the names here. They're not coming up on Smooth Comp yet, so we'll see here shortly, I'm sure. But again, we told you, in the finals, we're going to see the size difference much more. Nobody wants to make the first move.
Right. So great. See all the stripes on these black belts.
Yeah. That's a lot of years in jiu-jitsu on the mat right there. Tried for grip, got it broken. Let's see here. All right, so we got Cristiano Braga and Ricardo Evangelista is the final for the Black Belt Masters. In case you didn't hear JP announce it. Still looking. These guys got to be careful though, because they're gonna get. Okay, there we go. We've seen at about the 1 minute mark all day. If nobody really did anything, just penalties get assessed. So we're doing there. Wants to try to sweep. Gonna be hard against a bigger guy like that. Here we are, closed guard. At least a grip on the sleeve. Moving toward probably a collar grip over there. It's kind of difficult to see the hand placement of what's going on. Might work to start breaking this grip. All right, opens the guard. He's gonna try to go for it here. He's got one underhook now on the leg. He's gonna try to get the other one for this kind of double unders pass. We went back to close guard now. A reset. Solid grip break. And resetting. So he's gonna try to get under his hips and get that, get him to open his feet. There we go. So open guard now. One arm under. Looks like he's gonna get the other one possibly. Not in too much danger of the triangle here. This is going to be what we were talking about earlier, potentially this kind of heavy pressure stack pass. Just wants to make sure he's got everything right before he goes. All right, back to close guard. See what he can do from here. All right, so we're standing now. One standing. We'll play, I don't know, some sort of De La Hiva. We'll probably see this in no-gi a little bit later too. Typically one standing, one sitting is not too often in gi match. Normally a guard is pulled, but
Usually it's more a no-gi thing.
yeah, I think in this case the smaller guy wants to be able to get underneath the bigger guy, so that's pretty standard. Fighting for grips here, making him move.
You usually see them scoot towards the opponent.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I think
He's just trying to get there. You go.
there he goes. He's got the arm.
But who am I saying?
I know, right? I know. We said that earlier. Like, listen, black belts know what they're doing. If he wants to scoot away, let him scoot away. Collar grip here with that leg up. Kind of looks like he's got his left leg wants to come in for knee shield, but not with that right leg up. He's gripping the leg here to try to hold on. I would assume that Ricardo's right hand is. Oh no, I see it now. I thought it was underneath his hips. He's trying to push his knee.
Kind of like a double under, but with one leg.
Yeah, and we're always told get those knees safely to your opponent's ears if you can.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. All right, that's gonna probably be. Oh no, it's probably gonna be an advantage. Yep. Didn't quite maintain the position, so he's gonna work to take the back now. He's got a solid grip on him from turtle position here. He's got his left leg over his opponent's right leg. Hopefully he can hook it through. Being the bigger guy, he's probably not gonna hop to the other side. Yeah, he's gonna try to. Yep. He'll look to try to pull that hook over or that foot over his leg and try to get at least one back in. Oh, that was a nice roll. That was a nice roll for. He didn't quite get all the way to close guard and guard recovery, but it's potentially better than being in turtle position. So we have like 30 seconds left in the match. There's only one advantage, so you're probably going to start hearing the crowd get real loud too here in a second. Ricardo Evangelista
It's
is
still anyone's game.
yeah, it is still anyone's game technically. He might get another advantage here, but there's still no passing because it wasn't inside. So we got to do something. Yeah, you're gonna see a big burst energy, and they're gonna give an advantage to Evangelista again. I mean, I didn't hear the buzzer, but it looks like the match should be over. Normally we hear the buzzer. No, they're gonna restart him with probably 3 seconds left. Yeah, that's what it was, and that was close. So Ricardo Evangelista wins with 2 advantages to none. He'll be the male master openweight champion for the brown and black belts.
It's a good last minute effort though. Try to
Yeah,
use
it was
sweep.
good. That's hard, man, when you get the bigger guy on top of you like that. I know I'm typically the bigger guy, but it's hard. So we'll pause here. We'll have
And your black belt,
the announcements.
absolute division champion for the master division, Ricardo Evangelista.
We have a lot of the Nogi athletes showing up now too. So it looks like we're gonna kind of make a shift into the Nogi competition, starting from blue belt today. So we still got all sorts of jiu-jitsu to go
Please,
through.
all athletes from the absolute division, master black belt, come report to the podium.
All right, here we go. Tyler Dilly, Anthony Pompili, Nogi under 75 kilos. These guys usually get real active, stay real active. Not everybody that competes in gi competes in no-gi, so there's definitely a number of these guys that are fresh today and haven't had any matches thus far. So 215, and they're ready to crush it. So that was a good pass attempt to look like a Berimbolo attempt. Not quite, and he's gonna end up on bottom, it looks like. Not quite passed though, so looks like one advantage was awarded in the craziness. Didn't see who it was for though.
I feel like Nogi's had a big boom in popularity, especially with like the younger crowd.
Yeah. So like we mentioned earlier, you can see on the left ankle, left calf of the bottom player here that he's got that what amounts to be a sweatband, but it's the same kind of black and yellow sweatband like they were wearing for the belts earlier, so the refs can tell the difference between who's who for scoring. Looks like maybe he's got a Darce attempt over here. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, he rolls. He's got a solid choke attempt in here. He's scrambling. I know it's off screen, we can't really see, but he's got a solid, he's kind of coming around. He's still got it locked in. He's still pulling. It looks like he ended up tapping to it. Some sort of Darce choke. That was good. Unfortunately, it fell off camera, but yeah, he did. He ended up with the choke. Okay, we're back. Got the camera plugged in. Got some coffee. Halfway through the day. Got some younger women out here. Maria Jose Martinez and Marianne Bourgeois. Under 53 kilos. It says it's the final, so she might be wanting to go to pull that leg, maybe get a sweep. She's got to be careful of that arm on the other side. That was okay. Sweep attempt, armbar attempt here. Not quite. Back to close guard.
Nate Flores, please report to the bullpen. Nate Flores, you have 5 minutes.
Trying to get this arm. You want to get the arm across the body if you can. She's got 2-on-1. So she's fighting there. We got 4 minutes or so left on the match. No points, no penalties or advantages. So we're still at square one for scoring.
I have to say, you're more of a natural at this than I am.
Me? Listen, I'm a talker. That's why I'm sure that's why JP.
Listener, I think that's the only reason I got me.
I think that's why JP pointed at me. He's like, "Hey," he's like, "You're always talking to the gym. We'll put you to work." Okay.
You're always talking when I'm instructing.
Yeah, right. No, I try not to do that. That's about the only time I'm not talking in the gym is when the instruction's happening. But other than that, unless I'm asking a question, I'm always trying to figure something out. It's all good. Still trying to work this pass here. Let's see. We'll come down to the mat now. It still looks like she's trying to fight on that for the other side arm over there.
She's got a body triangle now.
Yeah, that's not fun anywhere. I wonder if maybe we could switch cameras here, see what's happening a little bit better. Of course, they would turn around as I do that.
It's like switching into the over traffic lane.
Oh, she's kind of got a gift wrap, but like only with one hand. You see that? She's got, she's got her arm under her head, but she's holding on to that far wrist. That's gonna be tough. And it just dawned on me earlier. Remember, there was the one match when the guy had the other guy's arm underneath him.
Right.
That's the Sao Paulo pass. That's what that's called.
Is that what, okay.
Eventually, when you try to pass that way, that's not that matters for this match, but now I'm glad that I remembered it.
This one would be the North Paulo.
Yeah, right.
Bad joke of the day.
Right. All right. So again, we got a minute and a half, no points, no advantages or disadvantages or penalties. I mean, so easy. That's close. You can't slam your opponent. Really fighting for those grips. And it's a much different game when you're in no-gi. You can't just grab some fabric and hold on. Looks like they're going to assess a penalty to the player on top. So that means that she's actually down now. If we were to end now, we got a minute left, but if we were to end now, she would actually lose. She's got the penalty. Looks like
it's kind of on the person up top to advance the game.
Yeah. Looks like maybe she wants to try to sweep to that direction, but it's kind of hard. A lot of watch that arm, she extend that arm from the bottom. There's not usually a whole lot you can do from inside someone's close guard, but you know, like in no-gi it's slightly different, but still there's not a whole lot you can do. Looks like another advantage and penalty were awarded here.
The only thing you really do in the gi is try to go for a cross collar.
Yeah, right.
I've seen it happen.
All right, that's the match. So it looks like Marianne Bourgeois is going to win. That was a tough fought battle, though. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you score the points or not. It's still a tough battle. Sometimes the points that don't get scored, those matches are the ones that are the worst.
Right.
Everybody's just stuck fighting. All right, we'll switch back to the other view here. Get closer to the competitors first. Looks like we got under 75 kilo males, blue belt coming in, no gi. Obviously, we've switched to no gi today. I don't think we'll have any more gi matches. We got Hassan Rosales and Nate Flores coming in. Rosales is fighting out of Culture Jiu-Jitsu GF team, and Nate Flores is Team Lloyd Irvin.
Oh, I think they just switched it on us.
Oh, yep, they did. So, Marco Alarcon for Navy Jiu-Jitsu and Carlos Artiga for WDC BJJ. Let's see what we got here. We got, it's kind of a, oh, that was a good blast double kind of thing. Gets the two.
Yeah, go for it.
Gets the 2 points. Who goes for the anaconda there? Is that how that works? I don't know. Is the anaconda where you curl around, or do you do that on Dars too? I never remember the difference between the two.
Yeah, I'd be hard pressed for the difference.
But that was
Anaconda's when you roll through it, I think.
yeah. So like he comes up on top like that. Is that anaconda when he comes up on top? Like that?
Yeah.
I think there's just the last one or two. Yeah, go for it.
Need energy for the nogi.
Nate Flores, you have 3 minutes to report.
So Nate Flores didn't make it, it looks like, so we may not see that match. I'm not sure if we're moving into Marco.
Robert Materazzi, 5 minutes to come to mat 3.
Alarcon versus Bijan Bose, or not. I don't know who. If Smooth Comp is right, but it's led us astray before. Right as I announce it, it's like, just kidding. So let's see. Yeah, that looks like who it's going to be. The semifinals for the under 69 kilos. We still only have one competitor over here. Is this other guy running up? Oh, you know, he's got PBJJF shorts on. I wonder if his shorts didn't work today. I wonder if that's what was happening. So is that Nate? They said he was disqualified, but... or is this...
This might be the second one.
Yeah, we'll see here shortly.
I think he can just fight. Or was that another guy?
Marco Alarcon fought, yeah. So, all right. Oh, we gotta switch this here to 4 real fast. Ooh, craziness. Oh, straight into the headlock there. That's a tough one if you can get up, get through it. Nice. Get around. Oh, he's going straight for the back. Oh, man, he had that under his neck, too.
About Nogi, too, is everything's just a little bit more slippery.
Yeah, and it's way faster, too. It's so much harder to hold on to things. Yeah. So, all right, we've settled down. 3 points awarded, at least for a pass. I saw some other stuff happen. We'll update you when Smooth Comp updates. We're in North-South now, though.
Thomas and Brandon, please report to mat 2. Thomas and Brandon.
And, oh, yeah, he tried a big jump. He's going to go. He's got his neck again. He let this go earlier to try to gain control. He might have to do the same thing here. He may end up in head and arm, though. He'll get his mount points. But he's trying to... He's got to get underneath that arm unless he tries a no-gi Ezekiel, but that's... It's going to go to the other side now. Okay, so here... That was a good bridge. Get his knees under. Good explosive movement there. Got to be careful. Just got that head around. We got... He's got...
Looks like
Is somebody bleeding?
Medic over. Sometimes you don't realize something happens.
Is he cut maybe, or? They just tape him up. Yeah, I can't see it on the camera, so.
I'll look like maybe his elbow.
That's gonna be a hard thing to tape up and keep it there.
Yeah.
I always think it's funny when you're in no-gi and they try to just put tape like that. Like, bro, that's not even wrapping all the way around. That he's gonna make one movement and that thing's gonna pop right off. Let's see if he wants him to bend it. All right, it's staying. Every track my statement.
Grade tape.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that flex tape or something. All right, so we're gonna reset here. Marco's got 7 points, 1 advantage. Bijan's got 1 advantage.
Stand up, Bijan. Stand up.
Oh. Let's see. He's gonna put some pressure there. See if he can't get him to go through. Oh, they like this cartwheel pass today. I've seen it a number of times. It's not quite cartwheel, but. Got his knees in. He's gotta watch the arm though. think his elbows passed. His elbows.
I think the Rutulo brothers made it very popular, that type of passing.
Yeah. He's got to watch his strings hanging out of his shorts too. Got that arm. There you go. Pulls out. He might. Oh, he's going for a leg.
Gone.
Is it? It is gone. He's looking for a leg.
Look right here. So this could be
Bring the arm. Bring the arm on your face. Bring the arm.
this looks like looked like he was gonna go. It's gonna be harder to pull them without the gi.
Yeah, they can't slide. There hasn't been enough sweaty craziness yet.
2 minutes. Bring the arm.
Yeah. There goes that tape. Ref's like, nope, that didn't work. All right, watch your arms. Don't
You gotta stay down.
extend too much.
Pass.
And you can. I don't know if you can hear his coach, but his coach is telling him he's got to stand up, and I don't. I don't disagree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't disagree either because he's not doing so well from the bottom. He's getting passed a lot. He's down 13 points to nothing right now, so he's got 2 minutes to try to make something happen. Oh. All right, back at it. Got to stand up. Nope. Yes, coach telling him to stand up. He's got that leg. Trying to get to the back. This is where things crazy happen, though. Sometimes you get these guys that still want to keep going even when they're up by so many points that they end up in a wrong spot and end up losing sometimes. Oh, he's got the Darsaconda.
I think from the Google search that might be the anaconda.
Yeah, because the armpit.
Yeah, it starts from the armpit or starts from the neck to the armpit.
Yeah, he's gonna tighten in here.
It's kind of like a guillotine too, because he's.
Yeah. He might have
I think
switched
he
to a guillotine. Yeah. He might have an arm in though. There he goes. Yeah.
It's a good match.
It was good. Lots of movement, lots of effort.
So it's awkward, the little handshake.
Yeah, well, it's like because they forget that they got to go look both directions to do that too. So
Sportsmanship is what counts. Right? I like MMA. I was like, man, sometimes the last thing I want to do is shake hands with someone who just punched me in the face.
Right.
They just got mauled to the fit.
All right, so Tyler Dilly, we saw him earlier.
It's good to see that everyone can still be really good sports.
Yeah.
After a tough match.
So this is the one that we heard was the Nate somebody was DQ'd from earlier because he didn't show up. Because it's supposed to be him and Hassan. So now we've got the it just went away. We've got the male blue no-gi finals under 75 kilos. Tyler Dilly and Hassan Rosales. As long as Smooth Comp doesn't change it on me. Alright, here we go. Slap bump, ready to fight. Oh, slipped on the mat a little bit. Oh, nice little slide by. I really don't know the no-gi, the no-gi terms, so you have to bear with me for the second half of the day. I'm not much of a no-gi player. Oh.
to the tournament with one no-gi class. It was frustrating.
Yeah.
I learned quickly.
It's a different game.
Yeah, it was different. Because you fall back to a gi game and you realize there's not stuff to grab.
Right.
Have any pizza over here?
Nope.
No, we only had that one box.
Thank you.
Ooh. See, it looks like a leg kick, folks. It's not, I promise. It's a good sprawl.
It's probably a wrestler.
Yeah, he got eye poke. That happens. I was coaching a couple of kids yesterday that they were both like doing snap down type stuff, and they ended up smacking each other in the head, their own head. That's painful. Medical's back already.
Yeah, it happens on those real aggressive play, and everyone's both.
Yeah, everyone's moving, hands are
trying to go
flying.
at it,
It's like earlier we saw some guy in the gi get kicked in the face by the other guy. Like, it wasn't on purpose.
They've been
Stuff
kicked in the
happens.
head at kids class, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's a little hard.
I've caught elbows in the face, black eyes, all sorts of stuff.
As long as there's no malintent.
Yep. All right. Got some solid attempts here. We still are at 0 points. There's no scoring at all, no penalties, no advantages. There's a couple little good. He got him again. That's on the other side. It looks like now. That's hard. They're both throwing hands out, trying to get each other to react. It's part of the game, but he's got to be careful. He's got to.
Yeah, it might just be the way he's playing his hands.
Yeah.
His hands up, and the guy rushes in.
There he goes. That was good. He'll get 2 points there. Gonna try to pass now. He's got that ankle. He's got a grip on that ankle underneath. It'll help him get past points potentially. Oh, well, he wanted the armbar. He'll get the advantage for making a solid attempt at the armbar, but now he's on bottom. He's got triangle or armbar. Oh, that was good.
That's the thing with no-gi is submission's a little harder. It's a little more slippery.
It's crazy. They're looking at the clock. They got, just under 3 minutes, 2:45 left. 2 points, no points. Yeah, that's a good snap down. Keeps getting him leaning forward on him and then puts his knees on the mat. That's a good attempt again. He's got to have wrestling background. He gets in and gets that shot and then gets around the side. That's good. So I'll get another 2 points. Plus probably the pass points. Just got to hold on tight there. Try to work his hips up. There, he's got this underhook coming under the head. He's still trying to work his way up there. Opponent's pushing on him pretty hard. There he goes. He's settled down a little bit now. Let's see what he wants to do from here. He wants to reach that arm back up. Oh, okay. He's going to jump over and get his hooks in for his 4 points for the mount. Let's see, you might want to, yeah, he's got that arm under the armpit. Scoring points.
Sometimes guys, they're really good at takedowns. They'll just take down, hold him for a second, let him back up, take him back down again.
Yep.
Build up points.
You see that a lot in gi on the judo guys and the guys in no gi that are really, really solid wrestlers.
Yep. Another 2 points.
Yep. controlling the. Oh, watch the headbutt there. Yeah. Yeah. They're coming through. About 30 seconds left. Tyler's got, excuse me, Tyler's got 10 points. So, and another few points there. So, probably going to be it. Yeah, that's it. It's a hard fought battle, man. That was really good.
Both
Hassan
opponents
didn't.
are real scrappy.
He didn't look like
Rough
he ever
fight.
gave up either. He kept moving the whole time, no matter what. That was good.
That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
I remember my first competition. I didn't know what any of the words
Right,
meant.
right. right, so we're back. Oh, purple belts. Straight into, yeah, got a headlock. Front headlock, that was quick. You got to be careful when you run in like that. That was good. Matt Akers came in and got that front headlock.
That's what everyone wants to see. It's like you can have the
Yeah.
everyone gets super emotional,
Yeah.
like with the win and everything, but just going back to the sportsmanship.
Fernando Salazar from UND PBJJF to mat 3. Fernando Salazar to mat 3.
Just that community aspect of it.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I haven't seen too many that are very unsportsmanlike.
Very few.
Thomas Garner and Marco Alarcon, both from
final.
Navy Jiu-Jitsu. Final for the under 69 kilos. Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna tell him you can't start like that. Is he gonna? Yeah, he's gonna give a penalty. You can't just sit. You gotta have a grip.
You gotta grab.
Yeah.
Tiago, mat 2, Andre and Tiago.
So we got 2 points for the takedown.
It kind of sucks because you know they know each other and they're just messing
Yeah.
around at the
Yeah.
beginning. And
That's all good.
you gotta read the rules sometimes.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that there's not at least a warning, but I guess that's kind of is your warning. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah, 'cause it's not really a point deduction.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, they're goofing. They're having a good time. It's always good to see. They're both out of Navy Jiu-Jitsu, it looked like. So that was, oh. Watch that arm. Watch the arm bar. Don't. Oh. All the inversion. It's that small guy jiu-jitsu.
Flexible.
Yeah.
I like
Flexible
to do
young
it.
man's game.
I can feel it. I can feel the toll on me every time I do it now.
Oh, my neck. Yeah, that was you.
They call my name?
Yeah. Matt too. Yeah.
Oh, did they call him? I didn't hear.
Yeah, they called him for sure. That was the second time.
I don't know. Power. I was like, combine. I was like, what does that mean? Oh, we're starting.
Yeah. He's doing good. He's got. It's always fun to see guys that know each other fight each other too, though. It usually ends up being a little bit more different.
Yeah.
In some ways it's a little bit more gentle, but in other ways it's. Just wants to control that. We got Marco's got 9 points and Thomas has got 2. There's 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes left. So, like we said before, it's anybody's game until someone taps or until the bell rings. So there's an advantage. Don't slam him. Don't drive him. Yeah, that's how you do it. that was the gentlest takedown I think I've ever seen. Yeah, right. I feel like that's how we drop our opponents when we're like drilling takedowns at the gym. It's like, throw our hips, but then hold. Yeah.
Hip toss, pause.
Right. Nice and slow and gentle. We don't need to hurt our friends.
I try to get that initial lift, just to know I'm doing it right.
But that's easier in the gi. You hold on to all that fabric.
All that fabric to hold on to.
There he goes. He keeps trying to step over in the mount like that. Hasn't been. So we got the sweep. Try to. Oh, yeah, that was good. He rolled out of it. Otherwise, that was going to be dangerous. Good inversion here. He's like got that leg. What's he going to do? Yeah, they're just racking up sweep points. They're just going back and forth here.
It never occurred to me that I can roll away.
Right? I know, right? I know.
I guess I could do that.
Yeah, you always kind of forget that you can back out, roll away. Yeah. Oh, he wants to go for that armbar or a triangle from the top.
John Epperson to mat 1, please. John Epperson from Gracie Barrow, Virginia.
Good shot there. We're gonna get close. It looks like Marco's gonna take it. We'll see. They're still fighting though. We got 20 seconds left. He's trying. Still got the effort. Almost there. He might get the pass. Nope. Time. That was good. That was a good match.
Good fun match.
So it's gonna be 18-4 for Marco. That was good though. So we have, is that Enzo up there now?
Yeah. Is he going for Matt
2? Oh, that's a good question. It might be Matt 3. They called Tiago. We got Brian on Matt 1 over there.
Seth and Ricardo, Noki, Matt 2.
Okay, so this looks like Tiago Hocha and Andre Valdem. So good, we got Tiago Hocha on he's the far side now. This is Masters 2. This is just the first match. So we'll see. We got Tiago. Tiago plays a lot of half guard and deep half, so I'm sure he's very knowledgeable of what's going on here, being in the top side of that. He's got that leg threaded. I don't know if he's trying to break that lock open. We'll see. Yeah, Andre's got the good forearm and the neck there for the frames. We're gonna play on, try to get grips here. Tiago puts enough pressure long enough. He might wear the thing out there, the lock, the ankles locks over there
to wear out, and
yeah. Oh, he might try to. He's gonna try to spin under. Maybe a deep half. He's got coming up on that elbow. It looks like he wants to come up and do something, but Tiago's putting enough pressure there, trying to get that knee through. He's going to pull that head. Again, with the grip fighting, looks like he's solid half guard. He might try to do more of like a body lock style pass here, it looks like. It doesn't look like his legs are set up for, no, there's a knee bar from this position sometimes. It doesn't look like he's set up for that. But he does have this body lock pass. There's no points or advantages right now, so Tiago's hoping to do this body lock pass and get around to get the pass points. or maybe even take the back. Yeah, it looks like he's going to come around and try to take the back. Protecting his leg there. He's going to, all right, that was, oh, he's stretching him out. That can't feel good. So we're going to get an advantage, and he's going to come up and maybe come up for a triangle.
It looked like he was going to go for a mounted triangle.
Yeah, it did.
Maybe they're both
This
resting
can't.
now.
Yeah, well, Andre can't be resting too much. Not with Thiago pulling on his neck and sitting on him like that.
One of them's resting.
Yeah. There he goes. All right. So
Sometimes
now that he's
it's also just to wear the other person out, put him in a very uncomfortable position.
yeah. So now Thiago's up 4 points, or he's up 7 points. Sorry, he got the pass and he got the mount. So he's there's a lot of pressure here he can put on. He's got under. There's potential no-gi Ezekiel there. Or, you know, head and arm possibilities. I can't see the arm on the other side. Doesn't look like he's got underneath that arm, but if he can get that shoulder underneath the chin, it's going to be really, really uncomfortable for him. And trust me, I know what kind of pressure Thiago puts on you there. Oh, he stepped over that arm. He might try for that mounted triangle again if he can get that leg up, but I think Thiago's he's being fought well enough that he may not be able to get it. Andre is kind of blocking that side over there. He's trying.
It looks like he might try to go for an Ezekiel.
Yeah, he's looked like that a couple times.
He's got the arm under. And
yeah. Oh, he just had the pressure. Really, sometimes I call that the mother's milk choke or whatever. I don't know what was that. Was he smothering him there?
He just had he had his arm. He had almost like an Ezekiel setup. And
yeah, it looked like he was
applying
just pushing.
the pressure.
Yeah.
Almost like an arm triangle.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. But there we go.
4 minutes left, Fernando. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
So that's Thiago Rocha with a submission victory. Tough guys there. All right, we got Ricardo Evangelista. We saw him in gi earlier. He's back in no gi against Seth Caron. This is the plus 99 kilos. These are the large men. They're see some different jiu-jitsu, I think, from these guys. Oh, that was good. That was a good little foot sweep there from Ricardo. He's going to get the takedown. He's going to fight for the pass here. I don't know if Seth's going to be able to stand up or if he even wants to, but he's trying. He's got. Yeah, they're going to get him to stop. So he got the 2 points for the takedown. They're gonna start him back right where they got up from, which is nice. So he wants him on his back. He's got to be worried about those legs. He wants to get up and over. Oh, he's like, okay, fed the head through. He was looking for maybe a guillotine there.
He seems a lot more mobile in this no-gi than
yeah, he does.
gi.
That's very true. He definitely looks like he's moving around. A lot more mobile here. There he goes. That's going to get him pass points for sure. He's going to put some pressure over here. He's got to watch out for the head and arm on that side. He's got his hand up on his elbow. Or his hand up on his elbow. Oh, my goodness. His hand up on his shoulder. There you go. If you can get underneath there. Nice. See, whenever your head's underneath your opponent's far arm like that, see, now he's pushing up the elbow forward like a head and arm. He had it over his head earlier.
There, yeah.
So it's interesting.
I made that mistake so many times.
That's that ends up being my go-to, like head and arm. I get there a lot, but I don't finish it as much as I would like to. So
I accidentally put myself on the receiving end of it a couple of times.
So we're here, 5 points to none for Evangelista, who's on top right now. He's putting a lot of pressure on his opponent. It's definitely uncomfortable to be on that underside there. Got a penalty now. What? Was there a submission? I missed it. All I saw was the penalty. I guess he tapped. I didn't see either. Yeah, too late on smooth count. It's very interesting to see him get a penalty at the same moment that the guy tapped.
Fernando and Andre at 2.
So coming up next, it looks like Fernando Melo and Andre Valdem. The Masters 2 under 87 kilo bronze match. All right, so it looks like we got Fernando Melo and Andre Waldem coming up. Coming on the mat, bronze medal match. Masters 2 under 67 kilos. Slap bump. Oh, just a shake this time. All right, so we're gonna get low, hand fight. There we go.
Wrist control.
Yeah, we're gonna. He's got the wrist still. He might end up going for like an ankle pick.
Nick and Todd, mat 2. Nick and Todd, mat 2.
It's really easy to see the ankle pick type stuff when you're sitting behind the screen and on that side watching them. I can't, for the life of me, I don't ever see that. Somebody grabs my leg and puts me on my back before I realize even what happened to me.
You can see the whole thing in slow motion
Yeah.
from the outside.
You're like, oh, hey, his leg's standing out there. Ooh, that was a hard collar tie. He's got. Yeah, we're still fading. They're coming up on the 1 minute mark. They may get. Oh, he's sat guard, so are they gonna recenter? I wonder if he's gonna assess penalties here.
I think they're just getting them away from the edge.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, you're right, because we got the other match coming into this way too. So, all right, so here we are back.
John Epperson from Gracie Bear of Virginia. Please make your way
Breaking
to
that
that
grip.
This is your final call. You have 1 minute. John Epperson from Gracie Bear, Virginia.
So, let's try. You if you can get your opponent on their back, it's definitely helpful here. That's why he's staying low.
Hey, employees only.
Brian has to forfeit. He feels his back too much from the
So we got Ricardo Evangelista back on the mat. This is still the male weight class finals. So we're at plus 99 kilos or ultra heavyweight. So we're going. All right, we're back. We got Evangelista on top, putting lots of pressure on the neck and chin. That's never fun.
Never feels good the next
Yeah,
morning
he
either.
comes over. See, he almost mounted, but he caught the foot there, the ankle for half guard.
No, Matt, I'm glad it doesn't just happen to me though. And you see it at the
Yeah.
high level too.
Yeah.
It's-
He's trying to get above. He's got kind of a leg drag or folder position here, sort of. Technically half guard, I think, but
I'm always telling someone double metal, you just hear the clinking around the gym.
yeah. So he's still got a lot of pressure. It's harder to see from this angle, but you know his head's in the other guy's face. There, he's coming around to pass. There, he'll get the pass points unless, he'll probably get an advantage then because his opponent turned over. So there's the advantage, and he's going to start working from this side. Maybe take the back. He's going to work his way up there. Let's see if we can see what's happening on this side of things. He's trying to get the grip there.
It's got kind of like a hat with seatbelt.
Yeah. I can't see now if he's got that. No, he's got his legs out. He doesn't have any hooks yet. Trying to get his opponent to go over. He's almost had a head and arm anaconda kind of position there, but it happened too fast. So he's working to try to get a hook in to try to take the back. His opponent rolled over. He's probably gonna. He might get pass points for here now. Yeah, he's not really on his back, so I don't know if he's gonna. He basically almost turtled from one side to the other, so he's not gonna get pass points for that. Not quite yet. Back into half guard.
What happens if someone's real ticklish and you do the double arm kick?
I know, right? or the feet. I've seen that. Some guys messing around. Sometimes they'll pretend to like tickle the feet or whatever.
I did it to her.
I hate my feet messed with.
It didn't work.
So we're catching our breath here. These are the big guys. Ultra heavy, 99 plus kilos. So it's a lot of energy. Got about a minute left or so in the match. Evangelista's up on points. So he's just trying to get that leg, maybe to pass over to mount here. Okay, he's gonna go the other way, maybe for a back take. Yeah, he's trying to get a back take now. Evangelista is. He's up 5-0 on points. He's also got 2 advantages. Working real hard. Yeah, he's working real hard to get his hips up.
Yep.
There you go. So he'll. Oh, well, he came back, so that's going to be an advantage. And that's it. Match is over. So that was good. Real hard-fought match. It's hard to get a guy that big with that much skill and mobility to do anything other than annihilate you. So that was good. Good match. Well fought, though.
you wouldn't know it in the gi, but that guy's all muscle.
Yeah, like he looks like a large human in the gi.
You have been disqualified. Ricardo,
I look big in a gi, and then a no gi.
Tiago, and Andre. Please report to mat 2. Tiago and Andre, mat 2.
All right, so mat 2, we got Tiago Rocha and Andre Valdem again. This is gonna this is gonna be the Masters Gi under 87 finals. So this is not absolute. We're not an absolute yet. This is for a lot of these guys. These are kind of their warm-up matches. It's kind of how it turns out.
Right. Absolute is kind of the pinnacle of the.
Yeah, absolute for all of them is usually where it matters most.
So you get your quote-unquote super fights too. You know.
Yeah.
Between weight classes, everyone wants to see. I always wondered how that would work in like MMA, just an absolute class.
Yeah, I feel that's a good one. I feel like it's hard because there's nobody that wants to sanction it when you start throwing punches.
Right.
When you start throwing strikes at such a different weight class, like
It's just different.
it doesn't really get And so a lot of times you get these guys that are like a catch weight. Somebody comes up 10 and the other guy goes down 10 and whatever, they get the catch weight bouts or whatever they call them, depending on where you're at. But yeah, it's tough. It's one of the things I like about the jiu-jitsu game, though, is you can literally get guys. At 260 pounds, I went up against a guy that was 130.
Yeah.
It happens, man. It's like, dang. He shook my hand. He's like, oh, shoot. I'm like, yeah, man, sorry.
Yeah.
That's
why I try to train with everybody.
Yeah.
Too, like you get all the different weights. And
I feel like, I remember last year, Tiago Rocha going up against Ricardo Evangelista, now that I see them standing next to each other over there. And, I mean, Tiago's not a small guy, but next to Evangelista, man, he looks on the smaller side. There aren't too many people that don't look small next to him, though.
right.
So, all right, we got Andre Valdem with the not the bracelet, but the ankle, the whatever. What do you call that?
Sweatband.
Yeah, that's right. The sweatband on, and then you've got Tiago Rocha. Let's switch camera angles here. Slap bump. We're gonna start here. You see, grip fighting. Again, we don't have any fabric to grab onto in the in nogi. So there's a lot of these hard collar ties. Oh, standing guillotine attempt here. He's gonna try to keep him up. This has got to be careful. Can't go over. This is insane. Like, what is happening here? He's trying to stand on his leg. All right, redo it. This is standing guillotine craziness right here.
I would not have thought to try to stand on the leg.
You got the advantage there. Yeah, you got that was pretty smart. A little slide by attempt here. Pull guard. Again, I'm not anybody to talk about what these black belts should or should not be doing. I just know that I would not want to be pulling guard against Tiago Rocha. Of course, if he pulled guard, he'd go into deep half, and I'd be toast too.
Right,
so,
right. So it's like, what do you do?
Yeah, right. Which is the lesser of two.
You want to try to take his game away from him.
Yeah, the lesser of two evils. He's going to try to get this pass here if he can get around. Oh, he's going to come up straight in the mount then. If he holds it, yep, he's going to get those points there. Those are the first points of the match. Although Tiago had an advantage for those crazy standing guillotines. Which, like, let's be honest, he's not a very tall guy either, so to be able to hit a standing guillotine. Here's this, he did this earlier too. He had this grip and kind of this, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell what he's doing there. All I know is I would not want to be in Andre's position right now.
Because he's got his arm pinned down.
Yeah, and he's got the hand coming across. Because the thing is that arm that's in Tiago's bicep is actually under Andre's head.
Yeah.
but he's using it under the neck, and then he's like pushing into his face. I don't know what that is, other than
getting his shoulder.
other than vastly uncomfortable. Here he got the same. He finished with that same thing earlier too. That's good, man. That was good. Look at, he's a whole head taller than Thiago, and Thiago tried to stand him up
Might
for that standing guillotine. That was
try to
great.
catch him after this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely try to say, hey, Professor Thiago,
What is this?
hey, what'd you do here? Look, he's almost a whole head taller than him, and Thiago had him in a standing guillotine attempt like
Right,
that.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was like, if you would have told me what happened, I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, unfortunately, on my video, I only caught everything after that attempt, so I won't see that again. But I caught the good stuff on there. All right, so it looks like we got Arthur Pimenta coming back along with Anthony Patrick. Anthony from Yamasaki Academy and Arthur Pimenta from Pimenta Jiu-Jitsu. This is good. Doing an interview over there. They're all having a great time though. A lot of these guys, you know, they know each other from years past, and they meet up at something like this.
So many times.
Yeah, they fight each other a lot, and then they come back and they meet up here and they get to see each other maybe for the first time in a long time, but nothing but good sportsmanships and hugs and high fives over here on the sideline, especially for some of these guys. So it's super.
It's good to see.
Yeah, it's always good to see.
Sometimes it looks a little aggressive out there, and they're all just having fun afterwards.
Yep.
Like that'd be like me trying to put Max in a standing guillotine.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That is bold move, but he did, and not only did he try and attempt, I mean, he did it. He put him in the guillotine and picked him up.
I think the only reason he didn't get it is because
he was able to stand on his knee.
Yeah.
Like, he's that tall. He's like, well, let me just stand on your knee while you hold on to my neck. All that for an advantage, but hey, man, he finished it. That was good, and they're, like I said, they're smiling and all that over there. So that was good.
It's really good too.
All right, so we paused it there for a second. Thiago came over and chatted with us, and we found out that submission that he's won twice with now was basically, he said, a rear naked choke, but from the front, putting a lot of pressure on the base of the head, and yeah, and I'm sure I wouldn't want that to. Yeah, very, very interesting, but he's hit it twice. He obviously knows what he's doing.
Joke around about the guillotine.
Yeah. That was intense.
All for fun.
So we've got these two gentlemen here. This is an open weight fight. Although, like we mentioned earlier, these earlier fights, you don't see as much of a weight difference, if there is one. But what you see and what you feel are two different things. Sometimes, anyway.
This one right here. This is me in my first jiu-jitsu tournament. The guy was so much bigger than me.
Yeah. All right, so 4 minutes, no points. Still getting positions here. Hand fighting, grip fighting, trying to get positions on each other. couple little foot sweep attempts and things, just feel each other out. Slide by attempt there. Little, yeah, another slide by attempt. Yeah, we gotta watch. Is that a head? Is that a hand? They kind of look like they bumped heads earlier, and then they kept going, and now they're kind of like, oh well, if we're gonna take a break, I'm gonna shake it off. I saw 2 kids bump heads yesterday, and they were really upset about it, and I totally understand because I don't care how softly heads come together, it never feels good.
Right, never feels soft.
Ooh, that's dangerous, but he got it. Nobody's got hurt there, but he jumped guard there. Almost looked like it wanted to be a slam, but it wasn't. Oh, he's got the arm. He did. He tapped. He got the arm bar as he fell down. That was good. That was really, really good. He got that. And he's a brown belt. They're in the brown-black category. I'm wondering if the other guy, if Anthony's a black belt. I can't tell by his rash guard because he doesn't have the orange on there. But either way, that's a big win for him. That was a good armbar win. Looks like his might have a sore arm after that. Easy. You always want to like raise your opponent's arm and then you're like, oh shoot.
Right.
That was a good one. It's a good match.
Yeah, looks like my goodness. They come on fast, especially in competition.
The arm bars?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like we got Justin High and Pedro Hubim coming up for another semifinals open weight. Oh, this is semifinals. I think we were in quarterfinals earlier. So we got looks like the brown belt is the bigger of the two here. Definitely taller, but we've seen that doesn't necessarily matter. Oh, he sits guard, okay. He's allowed to do that because he had grips on the wrists. So that's why there was no penalties given there. He's fighting for a leg. Let's see if we can get closer and switch camera sides here. That's a little, well, it's a little bit, it's frozen.
Can you zoom in on this?
Yeah, we might be able to zoom. We'll check that on after this one. I don't want to mess with settings during a match, so we'll see now that we're 3/4 of the way through the day if we can adjust things on the computer here. But for now, we got no points, no advantages. We got Justin's.
Might be trying to step a triangle. He's got the single.
Yeah, Pedro's got kind of trying to get the knee shield in. Kind of got a butterfly. He's definitely sitting toward butterfly here, it looks like. Yeah, he wants to pull over. As long as from a butterfly position, as long as you can keep your shoulders in front of your hips and your head under your opponent's, you're usually in the better spot. You can see he's grabbing that arm. He wants to load the weight up on him if he can.
It's when you get put on your back or you have less power.
Yeah, now though, if you can kind of, oh, he's got his, all right, he's keeping his legs, he's pummeling. He might end up going for an armbar. Yeah, Kimura attempt here maybe? Does he have the Kimura grip and you just can't bring it out quite yet? It's kind of hard to see from either side. It looks like he's wants the Kimura or armbar or something. Oh, I see it. He's holding on to his leg. Justin's holding on to Pedro's leg. So he did have the Kimura grip, but he just couldn't get that grip. Broke loose, yeah. So we're still 0 points. Just under 4 minutes left in the match. Again, grip fighting. Pedro's got that butterfly guard that he seems to like. He's trying to pull Justin into it. Because if he can do that and move him to a side, he's got a good sweep opportunity there. And you see that a lot on the bigger guys from the smaller guys. They get those butterfly hooks in and they can really get you up and over them pretty quick.
me so many times. I just had to learn how to do it too.
You're right. I know. Professor Ryan's so good at his butterfly guard too that it's like, and even if I just sit down super hard, it doesn't seem to matter. You can get those under slowly but surely, work those hooks in and work under your opponent. Next thing you know, you're flying. There he goes. So he wants to do this. Now he might try to sweep him here. He's leaning back so he can sweep him over. Yeah, or he may just come up to the back now. That's going to count as a sweep there. That works too. See, he's got head and arm possibilities here if he can kind of come up. But he's in half guard. Sometimes I'll try to grab it. See, he's trying to grab underneath the shoulder there. Sometimes I'll do that. But it's difficult. It's easier being the bigger guy to be able to grab for the head and arm first and then just drive your shoulder into your opponent. So I definitely get that. Pedro's shorter at least, so he's got to work a little bit different the game. But Justin's trying to get under him until Pedro wants that underhook a little bit. Got that grip. It looked like he had the ankle for a second. Pedro's really trying to get that knee clear. Pedro's up right now 2-0 points, so he's ahead, but he's still working. We love to see it. There he goes. He's going to get, he's going to get the advantage because he didn't stay long enough. He gets 2 advantages because he almost got the pass. Well, he passed, but he went to knee on belly too soon, and then from the knee on belly, I think he gets one too.
Yeah.
So that's good. That puts him at 3 advantages, 2 points. He's going to try to take the back now. Justin did good to keep his arms up and block the hooks from coming in. And so now Justin might get sweep points now that he ends up on top. I don't know. They weren't really playing a guard, so here's Pedro back in that butterfly. Okay, now they can stand up. All right. It's interesting they just called Justin to the podium. He's over here on mat 2. Oh, I've seen that a lot this weekend too. Yeah. That kind of pull guard to overhead sweep. He just didn't quite get underneath him. And Justin's wondering what the heck's going on. He's like, we're gonna adjust you. We're gonna set you up over here in the middle. So again, Pedro's up 2 points and 3 advantages. Justin might be trying to catch his breath a little bit here. They've both been working really hard. So we're going to get back to side control and maybe switch this camera while they're resetting here and get to see, whoa, careful. This is, okay, so now I guess he's going to get the 3 points for ultimately getting the side control. May pull for it looked like he wanted the guillotine, but he wasn't in the right spot, so now he's fighting, but Justin's down 5 points now, so he's got less than 30 seconds to really try to come at it. Yeah, he's like, all right, let's go. Pedro's trying to stay away for a little bit. He knows he's up on points, and it's on Justin to try to get something to happen. And we're just about, he's gonna roll. I don't think Justin's gonna tap. We're gonna get the bell first, the siren, whatever they're calling it. There it is. Yeah, that was good. That was a good fight for sure. Whoa, here comes the other mat again.
Yeah, he carried him out of bounds to get out of the triangle arm bar.
That happens.
Good shot.
Now this is a size difference here,
Right.
and they're
Man.
not even going to fight. It looks like. What? How is that happening? Evangelista's not hurt. Maybe because it's not absolute, and Evangelista doesn't want to hurt him. I want to ask about that.
Fernando and Talo.
So for those that may be wondering, Evangelista, you saw just I don't know, I'm trying to figure out the word for it. He didn't submit, he didn't forfeit, but he I guess let the brown belt win there. The brown belt got his hand raised. I asked some of the other people here, and a lot of times people from the same academy will, they don't want to fight each other, they don't want to worry about hurting each other or anything like that. So one will choose to, they'll just agree for one person to win. But it's just kind of interesting that Evangelista is the one that let the other go. So we'll find out about that. Evangelista's back, so this is the bronze match. It's just interesting because that means that Evangelista comes in for bronze, this is absolute, so he takes himself out of the running for the gold medal.
Right.
But we'll see how this goes, and
Just like another sportsmanship thing where they get
Yeah.
the younger guy,
I think it's definitely there's some sort of sportsmanship thing there, and I mean, Ricardo Evangelista is well known and well regarded and has done lots of things jiu-jitsu. He doesn't need another gold medal by any means. So, all right. So we're gonna get moved back to the center here. Back into close guard. I wouldn't want to be surrounded by those tree trunks, let me tell you. I've got big legs, and I feel like those would crush my ribs. So
I don't know how I'd get out of the guard.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. What are we? Is someone gonna get DQ'd here? He's having him stand back up. They're calling for help. Is he bleeding maybe? He's looking at his arms. He's wondering what's happening. I don't really know what's happening. We don't have any extra information over here in the corner. The only information we have is what we're seeing too.
Yeah, they're calling for something. Maybe
Yeah.
a medic to check something out.
Yeah, I honestly don't know, because the medics are over here. They're not jumping right out. It looks like he's trying to talk to somebody else, one of the other refs or somebody, to come over. They're gonna have a conference or something. They're gonna chat. I can't see anything on the back of his triceps from here. So we asked the other ref. They were just checking to make sure he didn't have any extra lotion or oil or anything like that. Probably just sweaty. We've seen him fight today, and the fighters warm up, so there's that. But everything's good. We're back fighting. No points. 5.5 minutes left. Ricardo's on bottom. Like I said, I wouldn't want to be anywhere close to that man on the mats. But also, I'd love to train with him. I'm sure I could learn a lot from him.
Competition, no.
Yeah,
School
yeah.
setting,
Right,
sure.
right, yeah.
That's how we roll.
Yeah. I'd love to learn from him, not in a competition standpoint. So we got, he's trying to break down that posture. That's always good. He's got some strong legs, obviously strong upper body too. We got Justin trying to put some pressure into the chest and neck area, but he's got to be careful, because if he extends those arms too much, he'll be susceptible to an armbar. And we know from watching Evangelista today that he can move. He's got some mobility to him. Yeah.
Usually the bigger guys go slower, but
Yeah,
we
not
haven't seen
him.
that today.
Not him, not today. He's keeping his posture down. He's got this grip on the tricep. He's gonna try to stand here, maybe. See.
It's like a really heavy deadlift trying to stand up.
Right. So he's still fighting. We still have no points, no advantages. So, but there's enough movement that I'm not sure if the ref's gonna step in. He's getting closer, maybe not. I hope he doesn't step in and assess penalties quite yet, because they're doing a lot of movement, and it looks like with a purpose. It's just that's part of the jiu-jitsu game. You got to do a lot of different movements sometimes, and you may not really go anywhere with it.
It feels like it's a hard puzzle to crack.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
like
I feel like the best way to enjoy watching jiu-jitsu is to practice it first. Then you really understand.
Yeah, you get a little more idea of all the intricacies that go into those small, tiny movements, and why he can't just stand up.
Right. Let's see. I wonder if we can. What if we switch? See if we can see what they're doing with their hands and stuff over there. That's a little bit better.
A lot of grip fighting. He doesn't want to try to stand up either with his arm extended or.
Right, and Evangelista's got that 2-on-1 grip, but he's trying to pull his arm over, but then as soon as he steps,
every time he tries to step up, he's throwing his arm
underhooks that
underneath
leg
for a sweep.
Yeah. Still got a lot of hand fighting.
You always want to try to stand up with the side you have pinned down.
Yeah, there he goes now. He's got a little bit, yeah. All right, this is gonna be hard. You got to watch out for arm crush, shoulder crush here. This can be tough. Because look, you can see Evangelista's spreading him out here. This means he might actually be able to get a sweep from this. We'll see, or he's going to work on that arm potentially. It looks like he's. Yeah, he's got that arm. It looked like he was going to tap. It looked like he tapped almost to me. But he got the sweep. Ref put it on the wrong side, so they're getting the points squared away. He also gets an advantage. And now you got the big man on top. Got the Kimura grip. Looked like a Kimura grip. I wonder if maybe we can switch to the other camera here to see what he's doing over there.
You know what? Thinking back of, I wonder if they saw the matchup, who would be in the gold match versus the bronze, and the decision they made was based on size too. I'm curious to see if
maybe
smaller guy.
I don't know. I don't know when the black belt lets the brown belt win and move on in a tournament. Like not that I disagree with it by any means. I'm not arguing with the black belts or how they're competing by any means, but I don't know the etiquette. I've only competed twice, and I'm nowhere near their level. So yeah, I don't really know what goes into that decision, but that's what's happening. But either way, Ricardo Evangelista right now has got about 30 seconds left. He's up by 2 points and an advantage, and he's the bigger guy. He's the higher ranking player at the black belt. So anything can happen at any time, but you would just kind of assume that he's going to end up winning this match. Yeah, we're going to stand up with 10 seconds left or so. We're going to he's going to look for a takedown. Even if he got one, it wouldn't matter because Evangelista's got the advantage, and there's the match. It's over. That was good. Good attempt. Good fight there. Only so much you can do against the much bigger, more experienced guys like that. So, let's see. What do we have going on next? So, I feel like that means Evangelista's got to be bronze medalist, right? That was the bronze medal match.
That's how it works, yeah.
So, he's got to be bronze. There may be one other bronze. Sometimes they have dual bronze winners. But it looks like we got the semifinals now. We got Vitalo Vieira and, Thiago Rocha here coming up. So it's another gi match. This is another black belt v brown belt, multi-degree black belt. I don't know how many stripes. Let's see here if we can get.
Oh, it just goes wide, ultra wide.
Because these are the front cameras too, so this is going to be the other side, so we can't switch those, which is fine. That's fine.
That would have been cool to be able to kind of crop it in.
Yeah, that would have been good. So here we go. Professor Thiago again. We get Italo, sorry. He pulls guard. He's got closed guard. I'm very familiar with Professor Thiago in this situation. He let me close my guard and he'll find a way through it very easily. He's a very strong, very technical individual. So, we've got a longer match. It's a 5-minute match. So again, we're in the black and brown belt semifinals here.
He's very purposeful with movements, like no wasted movement.
Yeah, he definitely does not get. He tried to go underneath him. He opened his guard for a second. Got the beach pose, some people call that. The hands behind the head. Just trying to. It's hard for me to call a Professor Thiago match too because I know that he does a lot of action-reaction stuff. So there's some things that looks like he's going for trying to get a particular grip, but he's not actually. He just looks like it, and then he's waiting for the reaction so then he can counter the reaction. He's always playing multiple moves ahead. So See, here's a head and arm, like we were talking about before. But again, like we said before, you don't typically want to attack from inside somebody's guard. So Thiago's standing up here. He's got a wide base, so it's harder for his leg to get hooked. Still grip fighting here, trying to get position. No points, just over 3 minutes left. Lots of time. Still feeling each other out.
It looks like he's got that arm locked down under him.
Okay, yeah, he might. It does. He does have a bit of an overhook. Yeah, okay.
He's going back to that we call the beach pose.
Yeah.
Keep from letting him get a hold of his limbs.
Yep. All right, standing up again. See if he can't put some pressure on that close guard. Moving a little bit. Kind of hard to see from here. Okay. Ref moved. That's good. Again, standing up, lots of pressure. Trying to get an angle, open that guard. I'm sure he's not too worried about it. He's still got, you know, well over 2 minutes. He's gonna get in there, try to break the grip. I wonder if Italo has had a grip there. All right, looks like he's starting to pick up the intensity a little bit. He's got Thiago's. Looks like he's. Oh no. He's got an underhook, but I don't know if that's an underhook as much as it is an overhook for Italo. So either way, they kind of keep going back and forth between these things. A lot of back and forth battles. He's putting some pressure up under the chin. Again, sometimes you want to. Oh, he just opened his guard there for a second. I didn't say if he switched his feet. Sometimes you do that because you start to tire out with one side on top of the other. But I thought for a second he was trying to bait Thiago. Which, again, dangerous I'm only a blue belt, but that sounds pretty dangerous to me. So he's standing again, trying to put that pressure. We only got a minute left, so we're gonna have to start working. And it's one of those, it's hard because the closer we get, the less you really want to make a mistake. So, you know, like, you don't necessarily want to do.
He's trying to bait him with that leg.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It did kind of look like that, huh?
Like he wants him to go for the sweep, he's gonna trap it.
Yeah, and you don't. He's switching his guard again, almost to like a body triangle of sorts. He might get I was wondering if he was going to try some sort of submission there to maybe get an advantage. We got less than 30 seconds left. This is close, especially for the semifinals. We got a lot of pressure. Really, really hard to open the guard.
Marco Larson and Luke Johnson, you have 1 minute to make your way to that point.
He's really trying. That's it. We'll see. I don't know. There's no advantages. It looks like Italo had his hands up like he won. I don't know if it's a moral victory or if he thinks he actually won. Yeah, he got.
Go to judge's decision.
Yeah, judge's decision, and it's hard because Thiago was on top, pushing the action a lot, and I don't care who you are. I think Italo needs to make he should be happy with that. He had a solid competitor in his guard, and he didn't break out.
Those things, right? You got to beat the champ. If you want to beat the champ, you got to really beat him. If it goes decision, but yeah, it's using the guard. He's pushing the pace, and if you have guard, you got to kind of push the pace. You got to try to sweep and. Which you didn't get his guard pass. That would be a win for me if I went 5 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Seth Caron and Wellington. These are semifinals. Also, so we got some excited team members.